Hello, everybody, and welcome back to this week's episode of The Shadow of the Silver Mane. Since this is the first episode that is going up on my channel, dear viewers, this is the continuation of the Ephemeral Orb storyline with the same player characters, although in a different setting. It's fairly closely tied to the storyline of the previous season, although it's also a story in and of itself. We've been talking about doing a recap episode, but we'll see about that depending on how some story stuff progresses. Now, just for information's sake, we'll be following more or less the usual schedule that we follow, as in this episode is on my channel, Teeironor. The next episode shall be posted on Skoll Shorties' channel. The episode after that shall be posted on Sir Thompshire's channel, then back to me, and so on and so forth. Weekly on Saturdays, with the caveat that we will be skipping next week. This will be airing on the 26th, which is prime holiday time, and you understand why we won't be able to record the next one in time. So we'll be skipping a week, but catch us back then in the following year. Now, I would very much like to ask these lovely people, these lovely players, to introduce themselves and their characters that they will be playing briefly. I rolled some dice in the background, and the dice have decided that DoomGoblin should go first and talk about himself. Could you please go ahead, DoomGoblin?
Yeah. Hello, and Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm DoomGoblin, and I'm gonna be playing a jolly old dwarf called Captain Bladebeard. He's a pirate and does piratey stuff.
Very true. Very true. Above board, dear viewers, the story is pretty much set during Hallow's End, so we can't really do a Winter's Veil special, but Winter's Veil and the other holidays and all that are with us in our spirit. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Next, according to the dice I rolled, would be Skoll Shorties. Could you please go ahead?
Yep. I'm Father Winter's first mate and helper, playing as good old Buhd. Having his good old ogre adventures in what is, well, not really prison, but it feels like prison, and they're definitely getting ready for the holidays. Probably not really.
Definitely. Okay. Thank you, Skoll. Next, according to the dice I rolled, would be Sir Thompshire.
Hello. I am Sir Thompshire, and as always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the sellsword, the criminal, whatever he is right now. I'm not sure, actually. And let's see if we don't end up in jail and spend the rest of our lives there.
I mean, never say never. It would not be the end of our campaign if that happened, but yeah. Thank you, Thompshire. And next would be Zelris. Could you please go ahead?
I play Lyri, the awesome, crazy elf who has killed 2 people this campaign so far, and plans to kill some more.
Okay, that is the defining feature of her character, sure. Thank you.
Feels like it sometimes.
Yeah. You get the urge, the void whispers in your mind. You know how it is. Thank you, Zelris. So, last time, dear viewers, following the previous night's shenanigans, our heroes found themselves in a difficult position. Benjamin Aaran, thrown into the stockades, received a morning visit from Lady Elswith Elarian, the sister of Merovi Elarian, the first guy Zelris killed, and her gnome bodyguard. She informed him that her brother had apparently died, and, after a few questions, asked Benjamin to join her in her investigation of the matter. While our heroes, specifically Lyri and Embersorrow, again, were to blame, there was only minor suspicion on them by virtue of being the ones last seen in Merovi's presence, and they had managed to deflect suspicion onto Stormwind's Warlock coven, who are now under house arrest. Meanwhile, Captain Buhd, unceremoniously captured by slavers, met some of his fellow ogre captives, most with broken horns, and trained with them for the morning. He also talked with a two-headed ogre magi, apparently not a prisoner, who questioned him before forcefully asking Buhd to team up in the arena. As for Captain Bladebeard and Lyri Embersorrow, the two slept until noon, interrupted only by a brief vision on Bladebeard's part of Krar the Butcher and Gartoon Shadow Weaver in the Violet Hold. They soon reunited with Benjamin and also met Lady Ilarion and reluctantly agreed to join the investigation before splitting into 3 groups. Benjamin and Lady Ilarion went to look for Merovi's body, but could not find him in Stormwind's Cathedral, instead encountering the city's erratic bishop. Lyri went to search for Sinferion, the main Warlock suspect's house, only to be sidetracked into driving a guard insane with the Void, the second person she killed, and walking out of Stormwind. Captain Bladebeard, the known bodyguard, John and Tamal, left to find Buhd. The dwarf pirate soon came across the Pandaran Sema and confronted him, gravely wounding him, and then managed to blame the entire scuffle on him when the guards came to investigate. So, now that we've sort of set the scene, do you guys, since you all are in your own separate feeders more or less, do you guys have any preference on who should we tackle first? We could also roll some dice to determine who should go, since you're all in your separate feeders that are occurring more or less at the same time.
Let's roll.
Okay, I roll a d4. 1 will be Benjamin, 2 will be Bladebeard, 3 will be Buhd, and 4 will be Lyri, which is the order that the viewers see on the screen. And Buhd, dear Buhd, you are the winner once again. So, Buhd, while I set up the things on screen, you've spent much of the morning training with your fellow ogres, and as I mentioned in the previous episode, you've met the ogres that you see on screen. But as for the other ogres, you've not met them all, I should mention, but most of them seem to be miscellaneous ogres. Not really I shouldn't have done that. Not really anyone you would that you've set up in your backstory, so to say. And all of them, you would defeat all of them handily in combat. But after you defeat them, they would all expect, oh, I've been defeated, I'm going to get a beating, and you wouldn't beat them, which left all of them stunned. Would you be doing anything else until noon? You've been ordered to train, but it's kind of a loose order.
I'm sure Buhd would probably he'd probably train for as long as he can until he gets bored, and then probably tries to communicate again with the other ogres once he's trained for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Of the other ogres, would you be going to the ones you've met previously, or to some new ones?
I'd say he'd try to meet with some new ones, especially avoiding the one that threatened him, or rather ran away from him after kind of being a baby, I guess.
I guess that's one way to put it, sure. Okay, then once I put them on screen, there is this ogre, who is... Surprisingly, he's one of the few who isn't training, but you don't exactly even see him in the courtyard. Instead, he is hanging out in his cell. And he is under guard from the human guards. And there's also this ogre. Who would you be approaching?
Does the one that looked clearly like a chef look like a chef?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But we'll go to him.
As you approach, the human guards bar your path, and they bar your path without saying anything. They do glare at you.
Can Buhd talk to Chef Man or no?
You know the rules, ogre. Back to training.
Okay. That didn't last very long.
No, it did not. Do you persist or do you leave?
I guess he walks away, kind of sad and disappointed that he doesn't get to talk to the chef, and waddles on over to the other ogre that was mentioned, the one in the robes.
Mm-hmm. The one in the robes you see is sparring with like another ogre, not one who has like a name, and he is clearly losing. And as you approach him, he has just lost. He gets punched in the face, falls to the ground, and the other ogre proceeds to start bashing him.
Whoa, he lose. Why are you hitting him further?
'Cause he lose, no me smash.
Is that a rule around here, or do we just do that?
He weak, I strong. I get right to smash.
Well, what if Bud's stronger? Then Bud smash you.
And this ogre will throw a punch at you. How do you defend yourself?
Bud will try to catch the punch.
Give me a forceful. Yeah, you do catch the punch. It's quote-unquote your turn.
Bud tries to hold the punch and kind of throw the ogre on the ground.
Give me another forceful. Yeah, you slam the ogre on the ground. His eyes go wide with like shock, surprise, and pain. He lets out a yelp. In terms of game mechanics, he will concede the fight. You're clearly superior. What happens now?
Bud will stop fighting him after he, beats him, I guess.
He is lying on the ground, face up, staring at you in shock and fear, expecting you to do the same to him that he was just doing to the robed ogre.
We no do this to our fellow ogre brothers. We already beat up enough in dark place.
You've never seen a more confused expression on someone's face. You literally almost see like the gears failing to turn in his mind.
Bud offers to try and help up the ogre.
He stares at the hand for like 5 seconds. Like when you initially like reach out the hand, he crosses his arms in like a defensive position. He expects you to use that hand to beat him. And when you don't, he stares at it in confusion, then back at your face, then back at it, then back at your face, back at it, and slowly reaches out a hand.
Bud pulls him up.
He allows himself to be pulled up and is still continues to be visibly confused. He says, Who you weird ogre?
Bud is the captain around here.
Captain. Okay. Me Nurosh. No, not Nurosh, sorry. I was thinking of someone else. Me Croclock.
Well, good to meet you, Croclock.
He nods very slowly. And you like even though like he doesn't say anything, some instinctive part of your brain that you like consciously don't realize is there, but like subconsciously you think this, you realize that this is the expression of a subordinate awaiting an order.
Well, if you done sparring with the other ogre here, you should go spar with someone else, or train a little bit, whatever we do after we spar, and not hit each other. What thinks, or Captain thinks.
He nods. He nods, and you can see the gears starting to turn. This is something he understands. He says, "Me bash, okay, Captain Ogre, Bud Ogre," and he runs off to continue sparring with someone else.
And Bud gives him a good old wave, and then turns to the robed ogre.
He's still like crouching on the ground, expecting the fists to continue coming.
Bud offers his hand to the robed ogre now to help him up.
The robed ogre turns his head to you, looks at the hand, has a very confused expression, although you see that it's not like this confusion that was on the face of the previous ogre who was just dumb. This guy, there's clearly intelligence behind this guy's look, but he just doesn't understand why an ogre would be offering him a hand. And he looks up at you, and I'm going to roll something. Yeah, he looks up at you, furrows his brow, and says, "Who are you?"
I am the captain around here. They don't want me using my other name that I was given by goblins.
He, do you still have your hand extended to him?
Yes.
He would grab your hand, sorry. But the moment your hands meet, you have a sudden flashback. If you remember when you were on the Blood Oath ship and you had the vision of an ogre pulling you away to safety, you realize it was this ogre, only now the roles are reversed and you are helping him up instead of the other way around. And like this flashes in your mind in an instant, and you instantly like recognize the guy rather, and the name Nuresh.
I remember you. You're Nourish.
Do me know you?
I was in Teeironor a while ago. You helped me out when we not do well. When we are falling.
He looks at you. Oh, fuck's sake. I got an ad on my antivirus. Sorry. He looks at you, stares at you, trying to comprehend. I'm going to roll once again to see if he does. Okay. He stares at you, and his eyes open wide, and he says, "Others mustn't know you're still alive."
Others? I don't understand.
He quickly motions with his hand, indicating like the general surroundings, aka the other ogres. "Others must not know. If they find out you're alive and you talk to me, they bash me good."
Well, even I don't know me too well, so probably safe, maybe.
He looks at you in confusion, and he says, "What your goblin name? You say your goblin name."
Well, they call me, Bud. Also Bub at one point, but, mostly Bud.
He looks confused at you and says, "Do you like see the confusion on his face?" He says, "But you are Moog, are you not?"
Is not my real name?
When he says Moarg, you instantly get like another flash of memories. This time, I think, you would be it would be like a different set of memories, like from the one you had on the Blood Oath ship. You would be marching back into Dire Maul, fresh off of a victory in the jungles. Your followers would be carrying proof, several slain Yetis, I should say, and Nuresh would be right beside you. And the ogre crowds of Dire Maul would be chanting the name Moarg, Moarg, Moarg. And like that, the flash of memory is gone.
Org. Yes, that was my name. It was a long time ago.
Nuresh looks around, concerned to see if anyone else is paying attention. Thankfully, they aren't. And he gently grabs your arm and like starts leading you in the direction of his cell.
Bud will follow him then.
He quickly leads you there, and like urges you to sit down, sort of towards the back, while he also sits down.
All right, Bud plops straight down, looks at him curiously, and
Moarg, how'd you survive?
All I remember after my horn fall off is I was in Dire Maul. Ogres are walking away, and I get up after they leave, and I walk away from Dire Maul. I go all over the place and find goblin towns and other towns with other races, and then I find a dwarf, and he becomes my first friend outside of Dire Maul. I couldn't even remember my own name though, or much of anything, really.
Nuresh sighs, says, Bad things happen to tribes since you gone, Moarg. First, King Gordok died, killed by Horde. Then next King Gordok died, also killed by a Horde. Then next King Gordok died, killed by Fancy Human. And now that human King Gordok take best warriors to a weird place with floating red rocks. And we fight there and many of us die. And when we come back to Dire Maul, Yetis and Gnolls drive us out.
Lot of things go bad then.
Nuresh nods and says, We flee to coast. There. He looks sad, angry. Skoll, remind me above board, just because I don't have his name available to me. What's the name of the two-headed warlock?
let me pull that up. I've listed them all.
Break.
Right. Yes, Break.
Mm-hmm. Nuresh looks angry and then says, Break made deal with group of human hunters. He lead us to ambush. Many Gorduni die, and some of us now here. Bud? Well, Skoll. Can you roll me a careful to see if you remember who Break is? Because he didn't technically give you his name, so I don't know if Bud would remember that. Give me a careful Oh yeah, you remember. You get another flash of memory. Well, around small flashes of memory. You very rarely directly interacted with Break, I imagine. But rather, the various flashes of memory would be like, you're at a banquet hosted in your honor, and Break is there in the background. You're negotiating, aka wrestling, with another ogre faction, and Break is there in the background. You always you get these flashes as he was always there, like in the background. You very rarely had interactions with him, either positive or negative. So you also don't necessarily know too much about him. Make sense?
Okay, so I remember him, but I don't remember much about him.
Just that he was always there in the background. That's about it.
I kind of remember him. He always in places. He always there. Where he like ghost almost. Unfriendly ghost though.
Nuresh nods, and he says, "He sold us to human. Now we here. But maybe with you, there's a chance we can go free. But others have no strength left. Don't know what to do. We can't be seen talking. The humans pay close attention, and ogres can't recognize you."
They know me as the captain right now, and I've been nice to them. I remember as when I became first mate, I rose by being smart and strong and kind. So if Buhd is all three of those, maybe I can rise this new crew up, and we can get out of here and be free.
As you're talking, you see like the energy and panic and a little bit of hope on Nourish's face change into visible confusion, like especially when you say, "Oh, we'll lead them through kindness," and all of that. And he looks at you with visible confusion and says, "That not ogre way though."
Maybe not, but it what I do back with my crew, with my friends, I be nice to them and they be nice to me.
And now you here. We're your friends.
Well, we get split up. It happens sometimes, or mainly to Bladebeard. He usually causes a fuss, and then we have to go rescue him. But maybe they're going to try and find me. But well, if they're not, then we got to learn to rescue ourselves, which is what I'm going to do.
Nourish ponders this deep in thought. Then he looks up at you and begins to stand up and says, "We should go back. Might be missed. Let's think about plan. I'll train. I don't have much hope more, but if you lead, I follow."
Oh, okay. For now, probably just call me Captain while we talk outside of your cell here. They don't like it when I use Buhd, and it doesn't sound like they like Moarg either.
He nods knowingly and says, "Ogres must not know you, Moarg. They killed you again. Ugh, bad." And he exits the cell unless you try to stop him.
Nope. Buhd will let him leave and probably exit as well moments afterwards.
Now, would you be doing anything except like other than training, let's say, for like the next hour or so?
I think he would continue to train, but also continue to be kind and spread that he is the captain, like by name. Whenever they ask his name, and he's like, "I'm the captain."
Would you be coming into contact with any of the ogres on like the top right?
The
amnesiac
probably
one
not,
or the mean one, sorry?
Probably not the two-headed one, and probably not the one that was a baby about losing. But maybe the one that is that looks like him.
Well, the two-headed one isn't in the scene yet anyway. So you're approaching the darker skinned one?
Yeah.
You see he is sparring with an opponent. He easily beats him. He's also unarmed, and the other ogre is armed, and he just easily beat him and starts punching his face in. But when you look at him, he doesn't do it like out of glee or rage. When you look at his expression, he does it almost like mechanically, like that's his instinct to do that. But it's not like something he's consciously doing. Make sense?
Okay.
So feel free to approach him if you want.
Yeah, but we'll wait for him to finish.
It'll take a few more minutes.
Is he like already like won?
Oh yeah, the other ogre is down and he's beating the shit out of him.
Oh, okay. Then Bud will interject like he did last time.
How do you interject?
Okay, you already win. You don't need to pummel him anymore.
Huh? Who are you? You want to spar too?
Yes. We will spar. Get you to stop.
He charges you straight away.
I guess Bud will try to dodge him by moving to the side.
Give me a quick. Jesus, he tackles you to the ground, and how do you take 5 points of damage?
Oh, geez. Let me look at my good old stress box.
Level 3 stress and level 2 consequence?
Yes, that'll do.
Okay. Level 2 consequence is dazed, because he took you by surprise. It is technically your turn.
Bud will go to, after he's, like, slammed down, I guess, by this other ogre, he'll, go to, clobber him in the face with his, fist.
Give me a forceful. He easily catches your fist. And he will attack you once again. I will mention that, again, you don't see, like, the look of ferocity, rage, or even glee that the other ogres have while sparring. He's again doing this like mechanically, on instinct pretty much. So, how do you defend yourself this time?
Bud will cross his hands in front of himself in like an X formation.
Give me a forceful. Oh, nice. Okay, it is your turn.
Bud will go for a headbutt afterwards against the other ogre's head.
Give me your forceful, please. He'll be opposing with that. Okay. No, he like quote unquote dodges. Although you do force him like to get off of you for an instant, but you don't damage him, and he is going to pile drive you. How do you defend yourself?
Bud will use his cannon to try and shield himself, like by lifting it up.
Give me a forceful. You successfully do so. It is your turn.
Bud will use his cannon now to bash against the ogre.
Give me another forceful. He is stunningly strong. Again, you have a weapon, a heavy weapon, and he's batting it aside with ease, and he gets an advantage. Strong arms, I'll call it. Above board Bud, Skoll. Keep in mind that I'm not saying you should do that, but just that you have the option. That you do have the option of conceding the fight if you think you're not going to win, and it won't end as badly as if he knocks you out. Make sense?
Okay, am I close to being knocked out, or is that
You're at a disadvantage, but you can still win.
okay?
That was... Yeah, that was your attack. Now it's his turn to attack, as he will attempt to punch you in the gut.
All right. Bud will try to kind of punch that arm, I guess. Like try to to deflect it, like like a what's it called? It's like when fists meet each other.
Like when Naruto and Sasuke fight, and they always end
Yeah,
up
they're-
jumping.
Yeah, just like that.
Bro fist.
Bro fist fighting.
Give me a forceful.
Ooh.
You have to take 1 point of damage. I'm guessing you're level 1 stress.
Yeah, that'll do.
You don't manage to block him. Well, you do manage to block him from hitting your vitals, but he hits you in the arm and it hurts pretty badly. It is your turn.
Bud will move to charge and slam his body like a belly slam against him.
Okay, give me your forceful, please. He, Jesus, these rolls.
Jeez.
He easily withstands you. You charge into him and he doesn't budge an inch. Now he will attempt to headbutt you instead. How do you defend yourself?
Bud will try to he'll try to roll away, have him punch the stone on the ground instead.
Give me a quick, I guess. How do you take 4
Oy, gee.
damage?
Let's see. Level 1 stress, level 3. I guess a level 4 consequence.
Okay, not looking good. What's this level 4 consequence called? It's basically him headbutting you. Like a cracked bone is more severe than level 4, right? What do you guys think?
I would say yes. That's pretty nasty.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
He's broken your nose. I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay. It is your turn. It's looking pretty rough for you.
I'd say Bud would probably surrender after a broken nose.
Okay, now let's talk about the surrender. He would typically, if he'd won by knocking you out, he would beat the crap out of you like he does to all the other ogres. But now you get a say in what happens, because you've surrendered, you've not been knocked out. So what happens? As in, what would you like to happen, and we'll negotiate, so to say.
I mean, Bud just wants to stop and talk, really.
How about instead of him knocking you down and beating the crap out of you as he usually does, he knocks you down, puts his foot on you and raises his arm victorious, as in to signify to all the other ogres, oh, I won this one. Would that be all right with you, or do you
Yeah,
disagree?
that's fine. I mean, it's not like he's bashing Bud further.
Mm-hmm. And as he does that, you get a very similar flashback of the exact same situation, of this guy having just beat you in a duel, now standing with his foot on top of you, with an arm raised, and a massive crowd of ogres cheering his name, which is Karfok. and you sort of get the impression that that duel in your flashback was the one that decided your fate. And you return to present time, to the exact same situation, except no one is cheering, and the guy that's standing on top of you, instead of having that same triumphant look, has a very blank look. Like, he's doing something on instinct, like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this, but he doesn't know why he's doing it. And he doesn't know, like, usually he'd be kicking and punching the shit out of you, but for some reason he felt the need to humiliate you instead of kick the shit out of you. And he doesn't know why. And you see that on his face, like the visible confusion.
Bud remembers again. Ow, Bud's nose hurt.
After like a few seconds of him like standing triumphant over you, and the other ogres do pay attention, but they're not like cheering. They look just as confused, although for different reasons. He gets off and looks at you, and for probably the first time you see him like truly try to study you. Like, wait, why did I do this? Like, try to comprehend you. But it's not quite clicking for him yet. Make sense?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Bud kind of just looks at him back in another form of studying way, because he kind of just got a revelation that this is the ogre that kind of put him into where he is right now, I guess, which he's not really sure how to grasp that. I mean, aside from some emotions of like, oh, he's the one who did this, and like obviously he doesn't know that he doesn't. I mean, for him, he likes being Bud, but he isn't, fully there in terms of like, oh, it's bad that I lost my memory.
Mm-hmm. And as you two are like staring at each other, like while it's not quite clicking for him yet, you see like the gears starting to turn in his mind. But before he can like realize, he gets tackled by Nourish, and he say, "You spar with me now." You get the inkling that Nourish is covering for you. And the two begin to spar, and obviously the darker skinned ogre has a massive advantage over the nerdy Nourish. You're still on the ground, but you feel free to do whatever you'd like.
Nourish.
But wants to say thank you, but he feels like that would single him out.
I mean, he's also distracted by the fact that a bigger ogre is attempting to beat the crap out of him and succeeding.
Bud tries to reflect on Nourish and like what he can do, like his capabilities.
Give me a clever. Your stunt would apply. Difficulty 4. No, you've tried to think about Nourish and try to remember, but it's just not clicking. Probably because you've just been bashed in the head a few times again.
Can't remember much on Nourish.
As you say that, Nourish gets slammed into the ground, and Karfak begins savagely beating the crap out of him.
Bud tries to get up and pull him off.
He like, give me a forceful, but be warned that things may escalate. Okay, you do manage to pull him off and draw the guy's attention. You see his confused expression now. Not just a confusion, but also a little bit of ogre-like rage, like the typical rage you'd see in an ogre. And Nourish looks at you with like panic in his eyes.
You win fight. You prove you stronger and better ogre.
Noresh says, "No, beat me." And once again, you get the impression that he's trying to cover for you. I would like you, Buhd, to roll an opposed flashy roll with Noresh to see who manages to get the guy's attention. Okay?
Okay.
So, give me a. Okay. Noresh has a flashy of 1, so even if I rolled a critical, it would not be able to match yours. Okay. So you've got the guy's attention. The Carfox's attention. He rises to his feet and gives you a shove and says, "You weak ogre. You always been weak ogre. That's why I should lead tribe." And you see an expression of confusion on his face, why the hell did I just say that to this random guy I just met? But then he shakes his head and says, "Stay out of my business."
You win. It done.
I said, "Stay out of my business." And before your eyes, the confusion that was on his face is replaced with, again, the more typical rage you would see in an ogre.
Buhd glances at Noresh to see what his face is reading, I guess.
Panic, horror, and he's begging you pretty much to back down and get the hell away so that you're not recognized. He's violently shaking his head no, pretty much.
Buhd will think on it for a little bit on what to do here, because he's reflecting on what happened in Tannerus, or not Tannerus, the Golden Skoll, where he let other crewmates die.
Mm-hmm.
And how he basically ran away to save his own skin, and how he felt bad about that. And then he thinks on the memory of Noresh saving him. And, Buhd will, reach for his cannon and open fire to save Noresh and himself.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Buhd is panic. This is how I see how Bud's gonna save the day, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I will allow it. Well, give me a forceful and I'll give you a +10 bonus, and I will roll Carfox forceful to defend to see. Basically, we're trying to see if you cripple him or kill him. Okay?
Okay.
So please roll me your forceful. 14, so a 9-point difference. Okay, you won't kill him, but you will severely damage him. He'll gain a level 6 consequence. What would you like the level 6 consequence to be called? Basically signifying a crippling injury, a severe wound. It can be like you've cut his arm off or whatever. Okay.
We'll call it blown away, and it'll be at one of his arms, or hands rather.
Okay. You blow him away, literally, and he stumbles back and yells out in pain, missing a hand. All the ogres look in shock at you. Noresh as well. You see the human guards starting to move in your direction. You have a moment to do something.
You started it.
Okay. The human guards reach you and begin restraining you. Do you allow them?
Yeah. He kind of understands the situation.
Okay.
But he thought it was necessary.
This could have been a Spartacus moment, but okay. Yeah, and...
I didn't think of it as that at all.
Yeah, well, no worries. What's done is done. Yeah, the guards restrain you, and you will see the two-headed ogre run into the scene, accompanied by this lady. And the two-headed ogre and the lady look at what's transpired, and the lady says, "What have you done? You moron! You absolute moron! He was scheduled to compete tomorrow."
Sorry?
You will see the two-headed warlock studying the situation, and he whispers something to the lady. The lady has an expression of surprise, but nods, and the two-headed warlock says to the human guards, take Karfok. We will take care of him. And you, Captain, will fight in his place in the arena." And the other head says, Yes, prove worth, yes."
Oh, okay.
The lady says, "Well, we still need to find another replacement. We need to send 2 ogres to the competition." The two-headed warlock looks around and says, "Volunteers." "Yes, volunteers, yes." And they all look too terrified to say anything. Then the two-headed ogre warlock seems to look in the direction of Nuresh, who is still on the ground, and seems to be contemplating offering Nuresh up. You have a moment to intercede if you'd like to.
Bud beat him too much up. He no good enough in fight.
And the woman says, "Not Bud, Captain, you absolute..." Wait. Captain Cannoneer. We'll work on that. Alright. Before the two-headed warlock can say anything, she will point at this ogre, the one foremost on the right, and say, You will take Karfok's place." And the other ogre looks confused, but nods hurriedly. The two-headed warlock seems to be studying you, Bud, trying to understand, how much do you know, what's with you, what should he do with you. And you see, he's studying you very closely, and he hasn't come to, a conclusion one way or another. Do you do or say anything?
Bud just kind of glances around and acts dumb for the moment.
The other ogres also look at you in surprise, shock, and they whisper among each other. The two-headed warlock says, "Silence! Yes, quiet!" And the ogres quiet down, and he seems to make up his mind, and he walks to you. The woman is studying the two-headed warlock closely, and he walks to you, and he attempts to take your hand, not in a threatening manner.
Bud lets him.
And he raises it up as if he's proclaiming a champion, and he says, "Now, Captain will be our greatest champion in place of Karfok. He will bring us honor in the Brawlers Guild. Yes, glory, honor, slaughter, blood. Yes." And the ogres all look stunned, and the warlock says, "Applaud!" And the ogres start clapping.
Bud tries to reflect again on his past and to see what he used to do in times like these.
Give me another clever your stunt would apply. Okay, so with a 4, and that's the difficulty I was going to set him, your primary instinct, usually, like, this would happen like when you, as a warlord in the clan, would be given an audience by King Gordok, who would usually hand you a mission. And one of King Gordok's advisors, usually an ogre mage, would then proclaim you to the ogre crowds and say, "This is King Gordok's representative, cheer for him," before assigning you an army to go and conquer. Make sense?
Okay.
So
Bud would
you get
then let out.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say Bud would let out a ferocious roar, not like in a threatening manner, but more like in a boisterous way.
Right. And at that, you will see that the ogres start cheering, like actively cheering, not like when they were commanded by the warlock. And as you do that, if you were to glance at the warlock, you will see that he looks at you in displeasure but says nothing.
Bud merely gives him a nod back, kind of like he was clearly trying to help him. It was his motivation.
He lets go of your arm a little too forcefully, and then walks away with the injured Karfok and a few human guards. And the woman says, "All right, you lot, back to your training."
And Bud will proceed to go back to training despite all of his injuries, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they try to pull him away and mend him or something.
No, they don't. They don't care. Okay. Everyone else, I'm sorry for this parentheses, but again, Bud's story is pretty separate, and I don't think there was a logical point where we could stop. Are you guys still here with us?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Skoll, do you mind if we see what everyone else is doing at this point?
Not at all. We've had Bud doing Bud things for quite a bit. I think it's only fair for other people to get moments too.
Okay. So I guess the same question that I asked previously, since you guys are separated in your own groups, who would you like, who should we focus on first, I guess?
I mean, Lyri wants to go meet up with somebody else and try and find them, so maybe start with me.
Sure. So Lyri, after you've just driven a guard insane, you started walking in a random direction and found yourself at the entrance of Stormwind, and then you continued walking. What happens now? Do you continue into Elven Forest, or?
I kind of look around and realize, like, there's nothing out here, really.
Well, there's the road, and it leads somewhere, but...
Yeah, but it's definitely, like, the end of the city. Like, there's nothing more out here. This is very clearly the boundary of the city, and there won't be any, like... I won't find the Warlock out here, so...
Well, actually remind me, because you changed some of your aspects. I was going to compel you, but I don't have your sheet available on me. Did you have like an aspect about being a wanderer? I think you had it in season 1.
Yes, I do. I still do.
Okay, because I would like to compel you to, like, your instinct is to keep going on the road. And I would like to compel that aspect, though I don't have it in front of me. Would you accept this compel?
No.
Okay. Then I will take away one of your fate points.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead. Let me know, what do you do?
Okay, so Lyri kind of realizes that she's in the middle of nowhere and there's much more action to be had in the city. I need to find Bladebeard and Benjamin. So I'm gonna turn around and kind of walk back into the city with my tail between my legs.
Mm-hmm. As you do, you'll see like the guards are taking away the injured, probably dead at this point, guardsmen you've driven mad, and they're like asking questions of the nearby people who don't really have much of an answer to give them.
I walk up to the guards.
They look at you.
I'm looking for this Centurion guy. I'm his lawyer. Do you know where he is? We smile.
Give me a flashy difficulty 4.
Oh no.
Back away, citizen. We're in the middle of something.
Okay. I kind of shrug my shoulders and continue walking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the trade district, right?
Correct.
Okay. Do I know where Benjamin and Bladebeard were going to go off to?
That depends. Thompshire and DoomGoblin, would you guys have discussed, oh yeah, we'll be going to this area? Or would you just...
I mean, didn't Bladebeard get a bit like distracted anyway? So
True enough, but...
I don't think that would even work for him.
True, but again, the question is still relevant. So Thompshire and DoomGoblin, would you guys have discussed, oh yeah, we'll go to that district or whatever, or would you have just gone in a random direction?
I don't remember exactly if when we were all together, if only barracks in general were mentioned, or if they were mentioned separately.
If when you guys were talking about your plans, you didn't say like, oh yeah, we'll be going to check the barracks. You just said, oh, we're going to try to find the corpse. If you want to like do like a soft retcon and say, oh no, we actually talked about that, I'll be going in that direction, then that's perfectly fine.
Sure, then I guess maybe we would have mentioned we're going towards the cathedral.
Mm-hmm. So, Lyri, you know that Benjamin and the noblewoman lady went towards the cathedral, and Bladebeard, where would Bladebeard have been planning to go? Before being sidetracked.
To the stockade where Benjamin last saw Buhd.
Okay.
I don't think he said that he was going there, but it could be assumed, I guess.
Okay. Zelris, Lyri, you have your answer.
Okay. I guess I'll try and I'll start heading towards the stockade because I don't know where the Cathedral District is. So...
I mean, well, as soon as you like walk through the archways towards the canals, you would immediately see the cathedral towering over Stormwind.
I know, just oh yeah, I guess there is no excuse for that, is there?
Well, it's entirely up to your character. I'm not forcing you. I'm just like informing that. Oh yeah, you can tell.
I guess I'd go to the cathedral then, because I don't know if I'm allowed to go into the stockades, and I assume Bladebeard's doing stuff in there by himself, so I'm not gonna, step on his feet or whatever.
Sure thing. As you go into the Cathedral District, you see like crowds of worshippers. I think by our reckoning, because like I did say at one point, oh yeah, it was like Saturday when you killed Lord Razo or whatever. If it's Sunday, you would see people go heading off from mass. But yeah, you'll see crowds of worshippers, and you would see some of them like give you odd looks, like especially the ones that are like wearing priest or paladin clothing. They probably sense that something's not right with you in like a theological perspective, so to say, but they don't say anything and like continue minding their business. Go ahead.
Something's not quite right.
Yes. I guess I'll just kind of scan the area and see if I can see any signs of my friends.
Oh, Benjamin, well, not Benjamin, Thompshire, your last session you were mentioning that you were going to head towards a barracks. I don't think you would have... I think you would have left at this point, so I don't...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Benjamin will be long gone by this point, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you run like you did to me.
Lyri, are you inside the cathedral or are you just in the district?
Just in the district.
Okay, you don't see any signs of Benjamin.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna continue. I mean, I just killed somebody, so I'm gonna assume that there's gonna be like a eulogy or something in the I assume there'll be like some kind of eulogy or something going on in the cathedral. So I guess I'll head inside.
Okay. You head inside the cathedral, and let me put the good old bishop on screen again. Yeah, once you head inside the cathedral, you immediately, like the myriad voices in your mind, immediately say that this is a place of the enemy. Don't go there. Don't go there. But weirdly enough, once you enter the cathedral itself and not just the stairway, the voices go silent for perhaps the first time since you've been infected with them.
Oh, cool. I kind of, I guess, stand back and kind of blink a few times and just admire the cathedral.
Can you give me a careful roll, difficulty 2? Okay. As you stand there and admire the cathedral, you feel a familiar voice in your mind say, "Do I know you from somewhere?"
In my mind?
Uh-huh. Give me a careful to see if you recognize it, because I did say it's familiar. You recognize the voice of everyone's favorite dagger. Fun fact, everybody, this bishop is canonically the wielder of Xal'atath.
Oh no!
God.
Oh no!
This is awesome.
I was hoping you'd end up in the cathedral somehow.
I guess I'll reply in my mind, Xal'atath?
And how would you know that name?
I wielded you before?
Have you? I don't remember you. What is your name, child? Come closer, so that I may see you better.
I assume that I can kind of sense
That you're
direction.
being
Yeah.
pulled towards the altar. And if you look at the altar, you see the bishop is glaring at you.
I guess I'll kind of swagger up to the bishop.
Okay. You swagger up to the bishop and you immediately sense Xal'atath's presence coming from this guy. And the bishop says, "Who are you?" The bishop says this, not Xal'atath.
My name is similarly Embersorrow.
What is this? Is this some trick? And he looks very visibly agitated.
No, this is what?
He looks agitated, and then he seems to be looking at his pocket. You can guess at what he's looking at, and he takes a deep breath and says, "Are you an ally of the Hammer, or are you not?"
The Hammer? I kind of recollect from my mind that, I assume that, he's talking about paladins. I'm going to say yes. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm an ally of the Hammer.
And you believe that twilight should fall upon this world? He says this whispering it.
Yeah, sure.
He says, "Interesting. Thank you, child. You may go now."
Oh, before I go, do you know where the body of a noble man is today?
He looks at you and like takes you in, like he is unsure if he should answer your question. And then he like looks like once again at his pocket, and he glares at you once again in suspicion, and says, "Try one of the barracks, perhaps."
Thank you. I kind of nod my head, and say good things to me about.
Yes, go.
Okay, bye.
And you hear the familiar voice of Xal'atath in your mind say, "He is a useful puppet, but I am far more interested in you, my dear. Come visit me again sometime. Well, perhaps I shall come to you."
Yeah, do that. Check, yeah. I'm kind of sweating right now.
You know that like thing in like Telltale games or like in Morrowind back in the day where you get a message at the top of your screen, blah blah blah, we'll remember this. Yeah, you get that hint.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Right. See you, Xal'atath. See you, Bishop guy.
Do you say
I
that
kind
out
of-
loud or?
No, I say that in my mind to Xal'atath.
You get no reply.
Okay, I guess I walk out the cathedral then and kind of...
As soon as you leave, the voices begin whispering in your mind once again, the quote-unquote status quo.
Okay, can I, like, glean anything from them?
Maybe. Give me a clever. Well, what would you be trying to glean? And we'll see based on that if the roll is sufficient.
Why they were nice and quiet when I was in Xal'atath, but...
Oh, that's easy to glean. It's because the void energies in your mind initially came from Xal'atath.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Nope.
Okay.
Are there any guards in the Cathedral District?
You'd be able to spot guards around. They seem to be fairly like relaxed.
I'm gonna approach one with like puppy dog eyes and kind of ask him to, give me directions to the barracks.
Greetings.
Any barracks.
Yeah, he will kindly point you in the direction. You don't even need to like roll or anything. Because this isn't like the tense situation of the trade district he'll kindly point you that there's a barracks near the harbor and one in the old town.
Which one's closer?
If you ask him, he will point at the harbor one and also give you like directions to get there.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I give him a little nod and I kind of hurriedly make my way or start my way to the harbor, this barracks thing.
Light bless you. And
Light bless you too, sir.
And speaking of the barracks on the harbor district, before Lyri would arrive, Benjamin and Lady Elarian would probably have arrived at this point. Is that right, Benjamin?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let me put the lady on screen. You arrive at the barracks at the harbor near the harbor district. The barracks is sort of located at the top of the stairs that are like descending into the harbor proper, and you would be able to see, looking down, the various ships and crews and like people loading the ships. You'd also see like lots of soldiers embarking the ships and like going to war. And of course, there's the barracks in front of you.
Well then, shall we?
Well, very well. Would you like me to go first? Nobility and all, or do you think you'd have like old friends that you might be able to relate with?
I honestly don't think so. Perhaps you should really go first.
She nods and enters the barracks itself. Benjamin Thompshire, I would like to compel your aspect of veteran of the Northern campaign that there will be a fellow veteran in this barracks with you.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay. Here is a shiny fate point, and yeah, you guys enter the barracks. Welcome back. You guys enter the barracks, and you see like guards doing their duty. They're pretty much like carrying supplies over to the harbor, and you enter the barracks itself, and you come face to face with, once I put him on screen, this gentleman that is also a render made by you, Sir Fromshire. This guy, I gave him the name of Manuel. Is that alright?
That's funny because that's actually a friend's name, but
Well, I know
yeah, sure, it's fine, Lenny.
I know it's a Portuguese name, but that was kind of coincidence, honestly. Yeah, you like bump into him, and you instantly recognize him. He instantly recognizes you. Lady Illyrian like looks back to see like what's this about. Says, never expected to see you again.
Well, I guess I could say the same.
You remember him that he had like the rank of captain, if that's irrelevant in any way, shape, or form. He says, come to rejoin the army.
Afraid not this time.
Sighs and says, right, of course. Not that I should have expected anything else coming from you.
Well, I guess we all have our own path in life.
Right. So, what can I help you with? Oh, Lady Illyrian, and she nods and says, "No, please. I don't want to interrupt a gathering of old friends."
It's fine. Don't worry. Just let's get down to what we came here to do.
He looks at you, Manuel.
We're looking for the body of a noble who died last night, and we were wondering if he was being kept in this barracks.
Lady Illyrian says, "My brother," and Manuel like immediately sobers up and says, "Oh. Well, Benjamin, milady, no, we haven't had anyone come up here bringing a body. I'm sorry." It might be at the cathedral. It might be at the other barracks. I'm not sure why they would bring it to the other barracks instead of here, but I apologize. I have nothing to help you with in that regard.
Well, we checked the cathedral, so this barracks was kind of on the way to the one on the royal castle.
He nods and says, you might be advised to look there. Milady, do you need horses for ease of transport? And she says, no need. I do enjoy going on walks with this fine gentleman and hearing of Northrend adventures. And he says, right, Northrend adventures. I apologize that I couldn't help you anymore. And she like waves a hand like no worries, and turns to you, Benjamin.
Well, I guess it's back to searching.
Manuel will say, farewell, milady, Benjamin. You know, Benjamin, I do
Sorry,
believe in...
go.
Yeah. He says, I do... Yeah. He says, I do believe in second chances. Might want to reconsider.
Well, I've been further away from reconsidering, for what it's worth.
Suit yourself. And he, like, bows a little bit to Lady Illyrian and walks away to continue with his duties.
I kind of just bow my head and turn around.
Yeah, and Lady Illyrian would follow you. And she would ask you, after you've exited, bad blood between the two of you?
Well, I was honestly hoping that I wouldn't find anyone I've met. Let's say me and the army didn't live in exactly the friendliest of terms.
I see. I apologize for having this happen because of me.
Well, it's fine. I guess I still have all my limbs and my blood, and, well, I'll take the small victories.
She says, his name is Manuel, isn't it? I heard he's an up-and-coming colonel.
Well, I'm glad his career is going well.
They say he caught the eye of King Gan Greymane himself. He was sent to Gilneas a year ago, if you believe that.
I guess the poor man can't get enough of the undead.
Well, I won't presume to speak on the behalf of soldiers, of course, but I know that many people, once they find their place in life, they keep on going.
Well, I guess it's something I haven't fully come to terms with yet.
I've been wanting to ask, do you have family, Benjamin?
Well, some sparingly, let's say. My father's still alive, but it's been a while since I've talked to him.
She nods and says, well, I know how it can be to have a difficult father, but I won't presume to say anything more.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call him difficult. It's more of a... I'm not really sure how to face him after leaving the army.
I'm sure you'll find the courage to do so in time. And hey, if you manage to find the culprit of the murder of a nobleman, she says, like, kind of sadly, I'm sure it will improve your prospects.
Well, I guess we'll see how this goes.
And as you say that, I'm presuming you've been walking while you've been talking, right?
Yeah.
As you say that, you would spot everyone's favorite blood oath turning void oath in the distance, and she would spot the two of you.
I kind of blink a few times at them.
Lyri?
I kind of I greet them. I walk up to them. Hey, Benjamin.
So, how was your mission?
I couldn't find anything. Guards weren't willing to give up any information.
Well, what did you ask the guards?
Where the Warlocks' house is.
Just that? I mean, Do you expect them to say, "Oh yes, this private citizen's house is right over there"?
Yeah, kinda.
Well, I suppose it's worth asking, but maybe I should do the asking instead. They might respond differently to me, I suppose.
Well, yeah, that's why I came to meet you both. I mean, did you find the body yet?
Well, no luck so far.
We can. I guess we can find the Warlock later. Yeah. I kind of avoid eye contact with the noble.
And she says, "You mean this the Synferian fellow, right? Or
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, in Therian.
Well, should we continue looking at the other barracks, or should we try to find Synferian's dwelling?"
I kind of give a glance to Benjamin and see what he thinks.
Sorry, you cut off for a bit. Could you repeat that?
I kind of glance over to Benjamin and see what he.
No. Before, sorry.
She was asking, should we go find the body or should we go find the warlock?
I honestly say we continue trying to find the body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, Benjamin. I'll try and stick with you guys for that. I don't really know this city.
And the three of you would head in the direction of the old town's barracks, where I'm guessing, because that's like the only lead you have at this point.
Mm-hmm. Benjamin, by the way.
Yes?
Were you aware that we have a certain friend in Stormwind?
A friend?
Yeah, a friend. A friend from Buhd Bay.
Meaning?
Meaning that they're in this city and you might want to, like, look out for them, I guess.
I guess you can explain that later.
Mm-hmm. Will do, and I give him a little wink. A certain woman who you had some... I mean, I assume it's a woman. It sounds like a woman. A certain person who you had a bit of an attachment to, Benjamin.
Do you need me to give you to some privacy? I can get the hint.
If it's alright with you, that would be appreciated.
Of course. She walks away. If you pay attention, you'll see that she's going to talk to a guard.
Yeah, Benjamin. Xal'atath's in here, in the city.
What do you mean? Isn't she being kept by the Kirin?
Yeah, but this one didn't seem to know who I was. Where did that Xal'atath even come from?
Well, I guess it was in Buhd Bay with one of those, what? No.
Huh?
Could it?
What do you mean?
So the orb, right? It's kind of brought things over from elsewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you meaning to say that the Xal'atath we know isn't from here?
I don't know, but the one that I found was completely clueless of who we are.
Well, that's definitely something we should tell Khadgar about. That's and where was it?
It's I don't want to. It's in the Cathedral District somewhere.
Oh God, one of those knives is enough for a lifetime, but knowing there's a second one.
It's fine. I'll just take that one too. You know.
Please don't. That's not remotely funny.
but last time I picked one up, I killed Zilgoga. You know.
Yeah, and you killed like a bunch of our companions.
Yeah, I guess I did, huh?
Just
Do you hate me for that? Do you hate me for that, Benjamin?
okay, this is not the time, really. Okay,
Benjamin, do you hate me for that? I start like making funny faces and like droop my eye down and stuff.
I
stick my tongue out at Benjamin. Benjamin, do you hate me? Do you hate me?
I haven't come to terms with it yet.
Uh-huh. Do you mean like how you haven't come to terms with me killing that guy yet?
Really, what are you gonna do about it? Okay, just
I don't know, kill her. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
is that the only thing you think about? Just God, I guess that knife really did a number on you.
If like the conversation is done, you will see Lady Alarian walk back to the two of you. You see like she seems to be like wiping away a tear, and she says, "Well, there's good news. The kind guardsman told me where Sinfirian's house is. He's still under house arrest, obviously."
Is everything okay?
Well, I'm not exactly having the best day of my life, you know.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
So, do we continue looking for looking for my brother, or do we go to the Sinfirian?
I don't think it's again a particularly good idea to go to the Warlocks without tangible evidence. So I say the plan stands.
Well, we should ask him questions, I think. He will definitely give himself away if we ask the right questions. We shouldn't say that, oh, I'm Merovi's sister. He might know me. But I'm sure we can get something from him if we ask the right questions.
So wait, do you want to interrogate the Warlock right now?
Well, of course.
And where does he live?
He has a house in the Mage District.
Interesting, okay.
Well, that's kind of on the other side of the city almost.
Above board, it's not really above
Oh,
board.
sorry, I thought we were closer to the... Well, okay,
let me put the map of Stormwind on the screen just for like perspective's sake, because you guys haven't reached the like other barracks yet. Here's the map of Stormwind. You guys just visited the barracks that was kind of around here. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
The Mage District is fairly close. The other barracks is like here.
Okay.
Do you want me to keep the map or should I remove it?
I think it's fine for now.
Okay.
I guess. I kind of glance at Benjamin and I'm like, can we have some time alone, please?
What again? Very well, very well. And she walks off again.
Benjamin, we could finish this right now. We go over to his house. I go in. Wait, Benjamin. Okay, so we could end this right now. Okay. Okay. Step 1. I go in his house. I knock him out. Right. You won't answer the door, and I use this thing you haven't took back from me yet. By the way, Benjamin. Like take out the Benjamin's orb, and I'll just confess all of it as him. It's foolproof.
So, you murdered someone, and now you want to pin it on someone else, right?
Yeah. Is that such a bad thing, Benjamin?
Look, just hear me out. They said the body was disfigured,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yes.
Did you do that?
I only did what you saw me do.
Right, then you are not the killer.
No. That's what I've been saying, Benjamin.
And if we find out who the actual killer is, you won't have to incriminate anyone.
Yeah, but I still like put him in that situation,
Well, yes, but I don't know. You're the hero of Booty Bay. I'm sure they'll be a little lenient at least.
Uh-huh. Benjamin, do you promise everything's gonna be okay? Benjamin!
No, I'm not actually laughing in character. Sorry.
You're evil.
Look, I can't possibly promise you that, but
Benjamin?
I can promise you that I'll do my best to get to the bottom of this.
Benjamin, promise me it's gonna be okay right now.
Look, I really can't, okay?
Benjamin, I kind of pull Benjamin's orb into myself. I keep it far away from him. Benjamin, tell me it's gonna be okay, and I'll give you back the orb.
God, you're evil. Fine, keep it, whatever.
Keep it? What?
Look, bear with me for a bit, and let's try to get to the end of this, okay?
Okay. I put Benjamin's orb back in my backpack.
No murdering, no incriminating. Let's try to figure out what happened, okay?
Okay.
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 Let me know when you signal to the lady that she should come back.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
She turns back with a slight frustrated look on her face and says, "Well, are we going to this Inferior to ask him a few questions, or...?"
Well, I guess since we know he's closed, we should perhaps pay him a quick visit.
I kind of grab onto Benjamin's arm.
I kind of shake my arm.
I will try and stay on. I don't care. You're gonna have to roll to get me off, Benjamin.
The lady turns back and says, "Well, okay, let's go. I think I got the exact address." So, and she begins leading the way towards the Mage District.
Oh, by the way, Benjamin, have you seen Bladebeard anywhere?
I was going to segue to Captain Bladebeard at this point.
Yeah, that's
It's a good
perfect
segue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DoomGoblin, Captain Bladebeard, are you still here with us? Oh, oh no!
no.
Oh no! Oh no! Your microphone.
Here we go again.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go. Alvin the Chipmunk's done. That's good.
Alright.
Sorry for like your prolonged absence, DoomGoblin.
No worries, no worries.
So, I'll just move the map a little bit out of the way. Actually, I'll get rid of it and I can put it back if need be. So, you've just taken Seema down a peg. What do you do now, Captain Bladebeard?
I return to my crew.
You see, as you return to the crew, they are in the same spot you left them. John and Tamal look at you with confused expressions, and the gnome, I'll put her on screen in a little bit. The gnome looks at you she seems very irritated.
I just said hello to an old friend.
She
But-
signs furiously at you, but you don't know sign language, so it seems like she's making wild gestures.
He just looks confused. Anyway, we should find Buhd, right?
Right, says John.
Benjamin said that he last saw him in the stockade, so I guess that's the best place to start.
John nods. Do you head in that direction?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
go.
Nobody will interrupt you on the way to the stockades. People might shoot Tamal and John weird looks. Again, above board, John doesn't look the way you see him. He's actually wearing a robe and glasses that try to cover up his bones and such. But they dismiss it. It's Hallows End after all. People wear costumes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you head to the stockades. Again, let me know if you do or say anything before.
Yeah, I
reaching.
guess while we are walking. Oh yeah, gnome. What was your name again?
She looks at you with a very pissed off expression. John leans in next to you and says, I don't think she can talk, Captain.
Really? What? Did cat eat your tongue?
She opens her mouth and lo and behold, you see no tongue.
Oh shit, it did?
She glares at you.
Well, that's gonna make communicating with you a bit difficult. I guess from now on I'll just ask you a yes or no question so you can nod. Alright?
She gives you a thumbs up but still looks irritated.
So, what should I call you? You can't really say your name.
You see that she has a dagger at her side, and when you say that, she seems to be reaching for it and glaring madly at you. And you see her mouth the words, "Don't you dare." She doesn't say that, but you see that her mouth that.
Am I doing something wrong? What's wrong?
Might be best to keep walking, Captain, says John.
I guess. Come on, just follow me. Let's find Buhd and go to Varian, and then we can have a nice big party. Like I've been saying for the whole day, basically.
The gnome sighs. Do you start walking again?
Yeah.
And you do so. Anything else before you reach the stockades?
Not really.
Okay.
Just walking.
You reach the stockades. Do you walk inside or?
Yeah, sure, I'll walk inside. Or try to.
Yeah, you are allowed to. You do see guards inside doing their duty, standing guard. You also see a guardsman doing the paperwork pretty much and sitting at a table.
Good evening, sir.
Evening. How can I help? What can I help you with?
I'm
Well,
searching
it's-
for
It's noon. Sorry, not evening, but yeah, go ahead.
whatever. Good
Sorry.
afternoon.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm searching for an ogre called Buhd. Called Buhd.
An ogre in Stormwind.
Yeah, he was captured by your guards and brought here, I believe.
I sincerely doubt that. Are you just going to waste our time, sir?
No. Are you sure you haven't heard anything about an ogre
I'm sure.
yesterday?
Give me a careful. Okay.
Nope.
He gives off the impression that he's not lying.
All right then. Bladebeard will kind of move away from him.
You do that, nobody will stop you.
I would at this moment like to use my newest stunt, the one that says that I'm a guy who knows a guy.
Mm-hmm.
And can we say that I see like a corrupt guard that's a friend of Bladebeard's, like a guard that likes to take bribe and work with criminals.
Mm-hmm. You will see. Yeah. I think so. You will see, like carrying off a crate of supplies towards the kitchen, not wearing a helmet. The familiar face of Gunther, one of your old associates.
Sure. And also, I have a request for this stunt.
Okay.
I would like if every character that I summon with this, I think it would be cool if they all say, "Bladebeard, you son of a bitch," when they see Bladebeard.
Okay.
Although the tone can be different. Some might be annoyed, some might be excited and stuff.
Sure. Okay. Fine.
All right, I'll approach Gunther. Right.
He sees you, and like he's still carrying a crate, and says, "Bladebeard, you son of a bitch! What the fuck are you doing here?"
Oh, Gunther. Hi. I'm searching for someone.
Okay. Let me drop this off. I'll be with you in a bit.
All right.
And he like hurries off to drop it, and returns and like starts motioning that you should leave the stockades themselves to talk outside.
All right. I'll follow him.
Your NPC companions will also follow you. The gnome like looking him up and down suspiciously, but not saying anything.
I'm going to shoot them off. Stay here. I met another old friend. I just wanna catch up with him. All right. Try to find Buhd.
They do so, although the gnome looks irritated.
Like always. All right.
Of course, yeah. You go outside, and Gunther says, "Why'd you come looking for me at work, Bladebeard?"
I'm here on the official business by Archmage Kethar. I'm not lying.
Yeah, sure. And I'm working for fucking Moira Forsan.
Never mind that. Have you heard anything about an ogre called Buhd being brought here?
An ogre called Buhd being brought here.
This might clear your memory a bit, and I'll hold out a gold coin.
He extends a hand.
Yeah, I give him a gold coin.
Okay. Says, "Well, I don't know about any Buhds, but yeah, there was an ogre brought here."
Do you know where he might be now?
He says, You ever heard of the Brawlers Guild? It's a kind of a new thing. I know you haven't been in Stormwind in a bit, but...
That's out of the character, right?
No,
Question.
he says that in character.
I would say that Bladebeard didn't hear about that.
Okay.
So I don't think so.
Cage and cage matches, gladiatorial combat. Well, the gladiators are willing though, usually. They're in a little alcove in the deep run tram. Lots of fun. Well, if you know to bet on the good side. Oh, there's this rumor going around that one of the illustrious sponsors of the Brawlers Guild, one Lady Whitley, is fielding a team of ogres in the competition.
Oh, all right. So
And look at this. He produces a small flyer. Bladebeard doesn't read, right?
yeah.
Right, and he produces the small flyer, expecting you to understand something by looking at it.
Any pictures on it?
You see several raised fists and like explosions drawn.
Pretty nice. Did you draw that?
What? Fuck's sake! No, it's a flyer for tomorrow's fight. It's let me look the thing up on a hot minute because I have it written down. It's Lady Whitley's ogres against Lord Escovar's Stromguard legionaries, against Senator Stormpike's forgers, against Johann Plagueborn's violent menagerie. My money's on the menagerie, honestly. No offense to you dwarves, but yeah.
So where can one buy tickets to this event?
Well, usually just show up, and if you got the money, they let you in.
All right. So you said tomorrow, right?
Yep, he nods.
All right. Thank you, I guess. There's another thing you might be able to help me with.
I don't know, I should get back to my job.
No. I'll make it worth your time,
He extends a hand.
like I always do. I give him another gold coin.
Alright, I'm listening.
I don't know if you saw a Pandaren being brought here into the barracks recently.
He was just brought in like 10 minutes ago, yeah?
Yeah. Well, he's a dear friend of mine, and I think he's currently in a lot of pain, and I would really appreciate if you could, put him out of his misery.
That's gonna cost a lot, Bladebeard. The cover-up, the cleanup... You're asking
Wait,
for a lot.
here's a fun fact. His mouth is filled with gold. So if you can, get rid of him and then pull out all of his teeth, you would be the richest guard in Stormwind.
I still need a little incentive, Bladebeard. I mean, I'm risking my fucking career, my life.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. How much?
50 gold and the crate of that Stranglethorn rum you keep talking about.
Like I said, he already has a lot of gold on him. How about 25 and a crate of rum?
Make it 30 and we have a deal.
It's a deal then.
Alright?
I guess we shake hands.
Uh-huh. And he says, have the payment now.
Fine. I don't have the rum on me, so...
Right. We can settle that later.
Alright, I'll give him... let's say 20 gold.
Generous buyer, I see. Guess this guy really pissed you off. By the way, how's I wanted to ask how's Tuk been meaning to talk to him.
Yeah, I guess we have a lot of catching up to do. I'm going to have a huge party at Golden Keg tonight, so come there tonight, all right? And we'll catch up.
You buying?
Sure. Yeah. Like I always do when I get back from a successful plundering.
He chuckles and says, and I guess we have a deal, Bladebeard.
All right. And also, I'm not sure how you're gonna do it with the Pandaren, but if you could, like, say something cool, like Captain Bladebeard sends his regards and stuff like that, that would be much appreciated.
Since we're all friends, sure, fine, I can do that.
All right.
I was planning on poisoning his food, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, but if you get a chance, it would be nice.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you, Captain Bladebeard, as usual. He smiles in an exaggerated fashion.
All right. See you tonight.
He nods, turns around, and goes back to his post.
All right, I'll return to my crew and the gnome.
Yeah, they stare at you expectantly.
Oh, I have some I have some clues to where Buhd might be. So you gnome, have you heard about Brawlers Guild?
She nods.
Yeah, apparently he might be a slave gladiator there. I think he's owned by one Lady Whitley.
She sighs and crosses her arms and shakes her head, not like in a disappointing manner, but rather in a oh boy, this is really going to be messy manner, if that makes sense.
Oh, I guess it does. Well, I have a few plans on how to go with this. We could go there as as the audience, or maybe we can try to somehow sign in as gladiators and fight.
The gnome shakes her head no.
The audience then, and we can try to.
She shakes her head no even more, and she points in the direction. I'm presuming you're talking outside and not in the stockades.
Yeah.
She points in the direction of Stormwind Keep.
Oh, you want us to report this?
She nods.
That actually smart, but question is, am I too prideful to ask for help from Stormwind Guard and royalty?
She face palms.
I think I am. I think I'm gonna do this on my own.
She raises up her arms in exasperation.
So, you can follow me. You can do your own thing. I don't care.
She points to herself and then points in the direction of Stormwind Keep.
Good luck then. Nice meeting ya.
She waves at you and walks away.
All right. Let's go and watch some gladiators.
And John says, wasn't it tomorrow? Didn't you say tomorrow, Captain?
Oh shit, yeah. Maybe we can go with the other plan then. We can kind of maybe become gladiators ourselves and then free all the slaves before the fighting begins. That sounds cool.
John and Tomo look at each other and both shrug at the same time.
All right, let's go. Apparently it's in that gnomish tunnel thing.
The Deep Run tram cabin?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That.
Are you planning to visit your mother since it's on the way?
This is the second time you mentioned my mother in like half an hour.
Well,
Are you sleeping with her?
No.
You, my own crewman shagging my mother behind my back.
I mean, I'm.
Come on, I'm joking with you.
He forces an awkward smile and says, "Right, joking, right."
Although it wouldn't be a big deal if you did. I mean, she's a grown woman. She can do whatever she wants.
Oh, right. You're right, Captain. Right. So it wouldn't be a big deal. Right.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Tomo says, "You are sleeping with her, aren't you?" And John says, "No. Well, probably not anymore."
I kind of don't want to visit her now. When you mentioned that, actually, yeah, let's go. Let's go visit her. It's been a while.
Okay. You head towards the Dwarven district. Now, unless you do something before you get there, DoomGoblin, I think Benjamin and Lyri will reach their destination before you reach yours.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So, in Benjamin and Lyri, Lady Illyrian has sort of been leading the way. Stop me at any point if you'd like to interrupt. She led the way to the whatchamacallit, the Mage District, and you guys entered the Mage District, and she started going alongside one of the passages, and you see she's counting in her head, trying to remember, is it this one, is it that one, and you continue walking. Okay. And eventually you reach a house that is watched over by 3 guardsmen.
Okay.
And she says, "Oh, I'm guessing this must be it."
If you could get rid of those guards, I'd really appreciate it.
What do you mean, get rid of them?
Just get them out of the way.
Why? They're here to keep the foul warlock in check.
Yes, but I have a plan to coerce information out of him, but I can't do it if the guards are here.
Benjamin, what do you think?
Benjamin, do I have permission, please? I won't hurt anybody.
Let's not commit any.
I'm not committing any crime, Benjamin. I would never do that. Come on.
Then let's do it the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah, but your orb, I can transform into somebody he might know, and get a confession out of him.
Well, I'm coming with you either way. I want to see this foul creature with my own eyes.
Come on.
She says with a hint of anger.
That feels underhanded. I'm not sure I like that.
And Benjamin. Nothing ever gets done the good old-fashioned way, Benjamin. We have to, pull a few strings.
Fine, do it your way.
Okay. Thank you, Benjamin.
But if this goes wrong, it's on you.
Lady Illyrian will say, "Well, I will be coming with you regardless, inside that monster's house."
You wanna... Fine, just don't tell him who you are.
I promise to be subtle. Right, so I should lead the guards away, you mentioned.
Yes.
Okay. She will walk on ahead and start talking with the guards. You two are free to have another moment if you'd like.
Before you go in,
Yes.
give me your weapons, just to be sure.
My weapons?
Yes.
But Benjamin, the last person I killed, I did it barehanded.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Oh no. Well, still,
Still what?
I'll feel a little better knowing you're less armed.
Why?
Because I say so.
Why don't you trust me?
Oh, that is a very interesting question, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sure you know.
Uh-huh. Well, no, if it's an interesting question, give me an interesting answer, please.
Do you really want me to? In
Uh-huh,
front
yeah,
of everyone?
Sure, say it in front of everyone as loud as you can. I want to hear it with your own voice. Do it. Do it.
What are you trying to pull here, really?
What are you trying to pull here? You don't trust me?
No, I don't.
Benjamin, my gloves have like... I kind of like, you know, show off the little like sharp nails on them, the little talons. What do you want from me? No, I don't trust you. We're taking my stuff.
Fine, but I swear to God, if anyone dies,
If anyone dies, I will... Yeah. Alright?
you will what?
I will, you know, take responsibility for that.
Well, I guess that was said on the record.
Mm-hmm.
Just go do it. I'll wait outside.
Alright. Thank you, Benjamin.
So at this point, Lady Illyrian would be returning to the party. Now, sort of above board, while Lyri and Lady Illyrian would be going in, Benjamin, you'd be standing outside, like right outside the house, or like in a nearby corner, or what's your plan?
Where exactly is the house?
You know how like the Mage District has like that sort of outer wall of houses?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the houses at the outer wall.
Then I guess I'll kind of be like on the other side of the street.
Okay. Sure thing. Lady Illyrian returns to the party and says to Lyri, well, let's go and face the monster once and for all.
Oh yeah, sure. I take out the orb and I look around and see if there's any guards lurking.
The street seems to be empty except for the three of you. And Lady Illyrian says, what's that?
Watch this. And then I use it to transform into somebody who I recollect seeing at the Warlock Inn. I don't remember what it's called. The Sword and Lamb, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use it to turn into somebody I recollect from back then.
Lady Illyrian looks at you in surprise and says, that is impressive magic. Oh, I can see how this can be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Very well then. Shall we go?
Yes.
Okay. And you two start walking up the stairs to Sinferian's door. The guards again have moved away and you do not see them. Okay. Once you reach the door, what do you do?
Knock on the door.
There is no response.
Syntherian? I knock on the door again.
By the light. Warlock, open up.
Huh?
She tries the handle and the door is open.
I guess I walk into the building.
Immediately as you walk in, you're in like a small hallway that has 2 doors, and you smell a strong smell of alcohol.
Ugh. Oof.
About what you'd expect from one of these monsters.
Well, let's. Okay. I look around, see if I can find any traces of where he might be.
Yeah, as I mentioned, there's 2 doors. One of them is closed, the other one is open. The smell seems to be coming from the one that's open.
Okay, I go to that door then and kind of like peek around the corner.
Okay, let me put it on screen. You will see this lovely sight. Syntherian lies on the floor in a puddle of wine, I would say.
Syntherian.
On this person, you see a note.
Huh. I guess I pick up the note then.
Okay, I actually have a note prepared, and I will put it on screen. I don't know if like the text will be readable, so I can like read it to you guys if need be. Let me find the thing. Okay, and let me put it on screen. Is the text well, once it fucking loads in, let me know if it will be readable.
It loads in.
Okay. I cannot bear it. I cannot bear the weight of my and my brethren's sin any longer. Yes, it is true, we killed Lord Merovialarian. The Dark Brotherhood of Warlocks, of which I am a member, have been conspiring to overthrow the government of Stormwind. We wish to bring in a truly free society with the aid of the Burning Legion. And even though I cannot bear this weight anymore, so many people would die in our Brotherhood's rise to power. To whomever may find this, please do the right thing and bring this note to the attention of the Stormwind Guard. Here are the names of my fellow conspirators and demon worshippers. May the light judge them all. Demetrius Harb, a human warlock, the head of our operation. Benjamin Aaran, a human deserter. Captain Bladebeard, in quotation marks, a dwarf pirate. Lyri Embersorrow, a high elf. John Smithers, a forsaken spy. Tamal, an ethereal smuggler. Lord Tarsus Roswell, Lord Gideon Erickson, and a bunch of warlock names.
Okay. I kind of look at the note and raise an eyebrow. Then I look down at him. Is this guy dead?
You look down at him and you see no breathing.
This note is kind of strange. The Dark Brotherhood of Warlocks? Huh. That's a weird name.
Quite a weird name, isn't it? Says Lady Illyrian. And to think, poor Lyri, Embersorrow, and Benjamin Aaran are conspirators against the government of Stormwind.
Wait, were you reading this too?
She would not be reading this. She's standing behind you.
Uh-huh.
Guards! Please help! Guards!
Huh? Who are you calling for? Why?
Benjamin.
Do I hear this?
Yeah, you would have heard that. And you will see a regiment of guards heading inside.
Wait, what are you doing? Why are you calling the guards on us?
She says, stand back, while holding out, she pulls out a knife and says, stand back.
You know what? I disregard my I deactivate the orb, and I will use my I will use my stunt. I'll pull out a gun and I'll use it to try and disorient her.
You pull out your gun and successfully disorient her. There's now a cloud of smoke in the room.
I'm going to try and sneakily, with my free unclothed hand, place it on, like forcefully place it on her and just unleash the void on her, like I did to yeah, my gun, like I did to the guard.
Okay, give me a moment while I look up her character sheet. Not this one, sorry. This one. Okay. Can I remove the note from the screen so I can see your stats?
Sure. Can you put it in the Discord?
I can put it in after the session.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you could just move it to the side, right?
Oh, I can move it
never
like
mind.
temporarily, like here. Okay. She's going to roll her forceful to resist you. Now, what you're doing sounds like a forceful to me, unless, or actually, it sounds like a clever to me. I think.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So roll your clever opposed by Illyrian's forceful.
Since there's the smoke thing, does my stun apply?
Oh right. Yeah, it would.
So 6.
Mm-hmm. I will say you do deal 2 points of damage to her, and she staggers back and yells out, this time in like genuine pain. Your stun still applies, and she's still like distracted.
Okay, I will pull out my. I will grab my dagger, and while she's kind of disoriented, I'm gonna quickly try and just like, I guess, cut her up a little bit.
Okay.
Unleash a little flurry of attacks on her.
Give me a forceful.
Oh no.
You are as blinded by the smoke as she is.
I'm kind of like coughing around in the smoke. Is she still disoriented?
Because it is a stunt, I will say yes.
Okay, I'll try.
But you do
Once-
hear footsteps outside.
I know. Okay, I will quickly, while I still can, just, I guess, hastily like put the note in my bag, and grab my knife and quickly try and just like wave my little like knife around in the dark and try and like get a hit on her. I don't know.
Give me another forceful. Or actually careful this time, because you're doing it more carefully.
Oh wow! What are these rolls?
Okay. You'll see she notices your attempt, and actually she will bring your arm closer to her so that you do stab her.
Oh wow!
And she smiles at you while she does so and yells out, "Guards, please!" And she holds on onto your arm.
Okay, I will. Which arm is it?
Well, your right, I presume. You're right-handed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you stab with your right,
And,
yeah. She will.
Which part of my arm is she? Touching.
I guess it would be your bare arm, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just unleash the void again, just because.
Give me another clever.
Wow.
She resists this time and says, "I didn't expect this resistance out of you. Guards, please!" You can guess from like the volume of footsteps that you have like time for one more thing before the guards arrive. But she's holding onto your arm.
What can I see in the environment? Like, is there any
Smoke.
Oh yeah, obviously. But like before that, was there any like windows or anything in the house?
By the way, where are the guards?
Well, they, from your point of view, Benjamin, you asking?
Yeah.
Again, you saw them, like, they walked away. Interestingly enough, there were like 3 guards watching the door, and they walked away. And now you see about 10 guards running in the direction of the house.
Oh, this was a setup. Oh my god.
How far are they?
I mean, they're walking into the house at this point, unless you stop them.
Huh.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Am I near any sort of tree?
Yeah, there can be a tree around.
Okay. Then I'll try to run towards the tree, like place myself in a way that the guards wouldn't directly see me, and I'll kind of try to set fire to the tree's leaves.
Okay, that sounds like a flashy attempt to overcome like the guards.
Oh, this is gonna be horrible.
Okay, roll me flashy difficulty 4, because the tree won't like catch fire instantly. You accidentally burn your finger.
Okay.
Maybe try pissing in front of them again, Benjamin.
Please, my criminal record.
Okay, so they're in the room now, right?
Again, you have like time for one more action before they come in. Lady Illyrian, while holding on to you, says, "The Dark Brotherhood, really? That's the best name you could come up with? Guards, please!"
Oh, you knew it was... She's holding on to me, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And like to describe the scene, you're holding a knife that she like used. She stabbed herself with your knife while you're holding it, and is now holding on to your arm that's holding on to the knife, which is pretty incriminating.
Okay, I'm going to try and... Because she's putting so much effort into holding my arm, I'm going to do something a little sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try kicking, like, I guess, like, the bottom of her leg to try and make her fall on top of me so the knife goes further in.
Okay, give me a sneaky, and I will oppose it with her careful.
I will use my birthday inspiration to do more damage.
Okay, so you're treating it as an attack.
Yep.
Duly noted. Okay, you deal 3 points of damage. She will take her level 3 stress. You knock her off balance. Yeah, you knock her off balance. At this point, as I mentioned, the guards will come in, see the scene of you standing above a bleeding noblewoman, just with like tears in her eyes, and you with like your typical savage look. It looks pretty incriminating.
I will laugh maniacally.
Seize her!
So wait, she's not holding on to me anymore, right?
I can, I'll roll her forceful, opposed by your sneaky to see if she still is, okay?
Yeah, sure.
So give me your sneaky.
Oh my, why couldn't I roll that earlier? What the? Oh my god, I'm mad.
Okay, so she's not holding on to you, and like for fairness sake of that, because that was an insane roll, you got a critical hit. I don't know what else would happen in this context that's related to your sneaky.
I don't know, maybe like my hands are covered in blood, so they're like super slippy now, I don't know.
Sure, if you want that, sure.
Sure, I don't know what else I could do. I guess you know what? She's really ticked me off. I'm gonna commit to this. I'm going to use my stunt. I'm gonna vanish,
Okay.
and I'm gonna see what the guards do and how they react.
They look around in confusion, and she says, "Please help me, please!" And like two guards like rush to her and like see to her wounds. while
Wait.
Go ahead.
Before that happens, is there anything in the? So wait, is there a window in this room?
And I think there will be, yeah.
And is there like any object on the floor or anything? Anything I can pick up?
On the floor itself, no, but there is furniture and there is objects on the furniture.
Okay.
Well, on the floor itself, it's just the dead guy with like the mug of wine.
Mug of wine. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take out. What do I have in my bag still? I have some books. I have. Yeah, books. I have a note. I think that's it. I have a pouch of gold. But that's definitely not strong enough. Okay. I will quickly, I guess, try and take the mug of wine and throw it out the window so it looks like I jumped out the window.
Okay, give me. I think I would need a forceful roll because it's like it's a wooden mug, and you'd need quite a bit of force to like break open the window.
Sure.
Okay, give me a forceful. Let's say difficulty 2.
Wow.
You do pick up the mug and throw it off the window, and it bounces off harmlessly. All the guards see someone invisible just threw a mug at the window, and one of the guards says, "She's around here. Stay ready." And like they all pull out weapons.
Okay. This is a bad situation. I guess I'll try and look around and see what I can do. There's like 10 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
All in this tiny room. Oh no, this is bad.
Well, actually, in this tiny room, there will be like 6, but there will be more in the hallway.
Okay. And are any of them like standing near the noblewoman?
Yeah, I mentioned there's 2 of them like trying to like help her and like patch her wound, etc.
Are they still doing that? Or are they like alert now?
Well, yeah, it's a stab wound. It takes a bit.
Okay. Oh no, this is a bad situation. I'm gonna try and sneak around the back of these guys while I'm still invisible.
Okay. Give me a sneaky. It will be difficulty 6, but your stunt would apply. It's the main difficult part is not necessarily like sneaking around them because you're invisible, but rather like not disturbing objects, and like there's a lot of them in a small room, and so it's like not bumping into them, etc.
So I get 7. Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, your stunt does apply. You do manage to sneak out of the room, and as you enter the hallway, you see that there are a couple more guards like looking around, standing ready, and one of them is covering the door.
Okay, but both guards who are tending the wounds of the noblewoman, they are not, her bag's like completely open to me, right? Are they both like at her back?
I was presuming you were leaving the room.
No, I'm just gonna try and get to a bit where I can like stab her and then make her run away after that.
Then I would say that you managed to, because of the roll, you managed to make your way there. Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to, while I'm invisible, I'm going to spend the rest of my time invisible, stabbing her with,
Do you have 2 daggers?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, give me a sneaky, and I'll oppose with her careful. And your stunt would apply. She
7. Not. I couldn't even. Mm,
she like you see it almost like cartoon style as you unsheath the other knife because your first knife is still like inside of her. As you unsheath like the other knife, you see like her ear twitch, and you go through with the stab, and she like instantly moves a little bit to the side, and you stab one of the guard's arms,
Okay.
and she lets out a scream of panic that you know by this point is fake, and all the guards turn to you.
Okay. Well, I'm now completely visible. That's not good. You know what? This is my big stand-up. I don't care. I'm gonna try and continue to fight. I'm not gonna run away. I'm mad at this person. I'm mad.
I'll give you one more action before the guards themselves get their actions.
That's fine. I will quickly try and, I guess... do I still have my knife, or is it, like, stuck in the guard now?
I guess the guard is wearing armor, so it wouldn't be stuck in him. You would still have your knife, yeah.
Okay.
How long would it be since the guards entered?
Like 20 seconds.
Yeah, like 30 seconds, I think.
Are there any other guards outside?
Yeah, there's 2 of them standing watch outside.
Okay.
I will, I guess, my last thing, I'm gonna try and quickly, I guess... Because she's pretty fast, I'm gonna try and be faster, and, quickly, I guess, slash her with my dagger.
Give me a quick, please. By the way,
Embarrassing.
what she rolled up previously was her careful, not her quick. This is
Yeah.
her quick.
Yeah, I know it's a careful, but she still moved pretty quick, so...
She dodges you with ease, all the while still maintaining like this facade of a desperate woman attacked by like a mad berserker elf.
Uh-huh.
Okay. For their turn, guard number 1 will try to jump you. How do you defend yourself?
I will quickly try and, I guess, jump me. I will quickly try and, I guess, roll out of the way.
Give me a quick. Okay. I will say that you're not like completely tackled, but you do. He does like manage to knock you off balance slightly. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Another guard will try to do the same thing. How do you defend yourself?
I'm off balance. I guess since I'm kind of already off balance, I guess I'll try and just like throw myself onto the floor because I'm already kind of...
That sounds clever, I guess.
Sure.
Okay, you succeed. How many did I say? There were the 2. There will be 2 more attempts this round.
There's
round.
4 in...
Well, there's 6 in the room, yeah. There's 6, but
And
2...
there's 2 in the hallway, right?
Yep.
And then 2 outside. Okay.
Okay, so how do you resist this attempt to tackle you?
Well, I'm on the floor, so I guess I'll just like roll again. I mean, I can't get up that fast.
By the way, from the outside, can I spot any other way in that the guards wouldn't see?
Give me a careful. Your stunt would apply. It will be difficulty 6. Not quite.
I'll go ahead and use a fate point then.
What are you invoking?
I'll be invoking, I guess, Adventuring Sellsword. I guess I have a knife for those things.
Okay. Yeah, you would spot several ways in. There's the quote-unquote Santa Claus way, because it's the holidays anyway, of going through the chimney. You also see a window that, how should I say this? Yeah, there's a window that is open. That like you can access from the streetway, so to say. And there is also... Do you have any ideas of your own?
So this is one of the houses that is on the wall side, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is it feasible to say that I can climb onto the roof?
Yes, but I will require a careful roll, and it might take you time.
Okay. And the window you mentioned is on the side of the house.
It's slightly out of the way, but I would need you to make a sneaky roll against the guards. But you won't need to roll careful to climb it, and it will be faster than going down the chimney.
Is the sneaky roll to go towards the window or to actually enter it?
Going towards it.
Okay, I'll try that.
Okay. Give me a sneaky, and I'll roll 2 carefuls to oppose you. One guard spots you, and
Oh god. I think I'll use another fate point.
okay.
I guess I'll invoke Adventuring Sellsword again.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You manage to sneak in there. I do not need a roll for you to climb the window. It's easily enough for you. Okay. You
What can I see inside?
you get into the window and you find yourself inside what appears to be a kitchen. There's a door that is closed, and on the other side you hear sounds of struggle and a woman crying that you recognize the voice of Valerian, and guards shouting. Did you hear me?
Yeah. You know what? I'll just kick down the door.
Okay, Mr. Kool-Aid Man. So, top of the round. Going in order, what's Lyri's quick? She has a quick of 4. Okay, so the initiative order would be Benjamin, then Lady Elarian, which she probably won't do anything to maintain the cover, and then Lyri, and then the guards.
Oh, and by the way, for it's probably not gonna do anything, but I pull my bandana up to somewhat hide my face.
Okay, sure. The guy just kicked down the door to a house where an attempted murder just took place. Sure, nothing suspicious. Yeah, you kick down the door. You gain everyone's attention. Again, it's your turn. Then Lady Elarian, then Lyri, then the guards.
What the actual fuck is going on here?
Is that Benjamin?
Who the hell are you? Says one of the guards. And you see Lady Elarian bloody on the floor, crying and weeping, and she says, "That's Benjamin Aaran, he's one of the conspirators." And the guards seem ready to tackle you as well.
I unsheathe my sword and try to look to Lyri as in, what the fuck is going on?
Oh no. Yeah. It's a setup. I kind of
can you remind me how Lyri and the noblewoman were positioned?
Lyri is more or less surrounded by 3 guards. The noblewoman is a little bit away further into the room. Other than those 3 guards, there's 3 other guards that are closer to you, Benjamin, and then there's the 2 guards in the hallway.
Okay. So it's my turn then.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Okay. take out one of my axes and kind of toss it as more of an intimidation thing to try to get the 3 guards of Lyri.
Give me a flashy.
Oh, I thought it would be forceful.
Definitely not. Intimidation is like, well, it can work as forceful, but it's very flashy what you're doing. Fortunately, the guards rolled 0, but
Unfortunately, you have a track record of rolling -1.
Yeah.
So pray to Aaran Jesus.
okay. You intimidate one of the guards, dealing 1 point of damage.
Get up! We have to leave right now.
No,
No?
we have business to settle here.
What, you're gonna murder 10 guards and...
Drop your
Look.
weapons right now, says one of the guards.
I'll kill you like I killed your brother. Scumbag.
So terrible.
She admits to it, please. Take her, please.
Can I try to grab Lyri?
There's 6 guards between, well,
Oh,
8
is she
guards.
that far? Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh no. This is terrible.
Can I reach out to somebody in my mind to see if they respond?
Well, this was Benjamin's turn. Lady Alarian
yeah?
will not do
Okay.
anything on her turn, but now it's Lyri's turn.
I'm going to. This is a reach, but I'm going to try and reach out to my new friend, Xal'atath, and see if I can get some advice.
The Xal'atath in Stormwind or the voices
Yes,
in your
the
mind?
the one in Stormwind. I don't know how any of it works. I'm just going to try and I guess figure stuff out quickly because I'm in trouble.
Interesting. Give me a flashy roll.
Sure.
Difficulty 2. Okay. You instantly manage to make contact via the fact that you have part of Xal'atath in you, even though it's not the same Xal'atath. Though you don't know. I don't know if you know that, but yeah. You make contact, and Xal'atath immediately senses your fright, and offers you a portion of her power.
Oh wow.
AKA, as long as you, if you don't do anything she would disapprove of, you have a +1 to your rolls.
You know what? I'm in a sticky situation. I'm going to go with it.
Okay. You feel the voices in your mind go stronger. Some of them urge you to kill the woman. Others urge you to take her hostage. Others urge you to eat her entrails, stuff like that. Void stuff.
Yeah, void stuff. Awesome.
It is your turn.
And is there any where am I in the room? I know I'm kind of.
You are surrounded by the 3 guards that just tried to tackle you. They are also keeping you away from Lady Alarian, who is furthest in the room.
Mm-hmm.
The room also has a window, and you are probably the closest person to the window, if that helps you in any way.
Okay. I quickly kind of scan the environment and see if there's anything anything that seems a bit, I guess, weak. Anything I can use. I basically I look up at the roof, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything I can knock over to
I'm going to treat that as you using your careful to create an advantage. Is that right?
Sure, kinda. I mean, it's more just yeah, sure, I guess.
Well, if you don't want to do that,
I mean, I was planning on throwing Benjamin's orb at something to make it fall on someone's head, but
Oh, come on.
then with a cursory glance, as in not using your turn to use the careful. I don't know. You see the beams that hold up the roof. They seem kind of sturdy. This inferior guy wasn't poor or anything.
any lights or anything I can knock over?
No, there won't be lights because it's daylight and there's no
Yeah.
there's no electricity. There'll be
Yeah,
like,
it's like candles. So
yeah, and the candles are not lit because it's daytime.
okay. I'll just, since the only thing in like my possession, I guess right now is Benjamin's orb. I guess I'm gonna like throw it at somebody to kind of, I guess, try and disorient them.
Give me a sneaky attack. I'll roll the guard's defense. Are you throwing?
Oh,
it at the guard?
my orb is actually a boomerang. Okay.
It's not gonna break, I promise. It's
I mean, it's not about breaking; it's about being there.
Did you roll?
yeah, I rolled.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Are you throwing? Yeah, I'll say you threw it at the guard that Benjamin intimidated, and you knock him out of the fight.
Sure.
Benjamin, for the purposes of gameplay and stunts, the orb survives intact and rolls its way up to you, where you're able to pick it up and put it in your bag without spending any effort.
I'll just take it.
Okay. Guard time.
Before that, I'll just say, fine, keep that up. Just try not to kill anyone, please.
Mm-hmm. I'll try.
Okay.
I say it's like I cackle evilly. Maniacally.
She's mad. I think we have to kill her, boys. Okay. So let me think about the distribution of the guards. There's 2 that way. 4, 6. Okay. 4 of the guards will attempt to jump you, Lyri, and attack you. How do you defend them yourself?
Well, I guess I'll just kind of try to, I guess, quickly maneuver around them, kind of, quickly change in direction or whatever, try and, bait them into going a different way.
Give me a quick 4 times.
Sure. 1, 2.
Okay, so you take 1 point of damage, create an advantage, create 2 advantages and take 1 point of damage. How do you take 1 point of damage, and what would you like your advantage to be called?
I will take a level 2 stress,
Okay.
and my advantage, I guess, will be called unnatural speed. I don't know.
Oh, right, you get the boost, so you don't actually take damage. You don't actually take damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. Okay, that was 4 of the guards. One of the guards will say to you, Benjamin, "Do you surrender, citizen?"
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Okay, then, then 3 of the guards will try to jump you, Benjamin. Attack you, rather. How do you defend yourself?
I'll kind of trying to, dodge through their blows.
Give me a quick 3 times. Okay. Since your stunt also applies, you gain an advantage 3 times. What would you like it to be called?
No idea.
Okay. Complicated situation. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Next it is your turn, Benjamin.
I'll unsheath my sword and try to hit the closest guard next to me with the hilt.
Okay, give me a forceful, I suppose. Yeah, you hit the closest guard next to you with the hilt. Okay. Lady Alarian, with her turn, will continue wailing out like a quote-unquote damsel in distress and say, "Will no one save me from these savages?" AKA, She will, once I open her thing, she will try to create an advantage for the guards to use. Unfortunately, she's not particularly flashy, but she'll try anyway, and she actually succeeds. Okay. Motivated guards. Okay, it is your turn, Lyri.
Since I moved around, like, where am I in relation to her?
Pretty much anywhere you want, because you like moved around with
Okay.
such grace, quote unquote.
I guess since I just dodged the guards, I'm gonna take this disadvantage to quickly try and get another hit on our noble friend by quickly just, I guess, running past and giving her a slash or two.
Give me a quick please.
So much for not killing.
I'm really mad at her. I have to do it, Benjamin. 4.
Yep. You. She.
Can I use my second and final birthday inspiration?
Of course. To do 1 damage to her, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You do 1 damage to her. She takes her level 1 stress. She has her level 2, and the consequences remaining. Okay.
Awesome.
The guards will. One of them that's next to you will say to another one, "Go, get back up." And one of them will run outside to get back up. Okay. 3 guards will... Or 3? No, 2 guards will attempt to jump you, Benjamin. How do you defend yourself?
Well, I guess I'll do the same, repeatedly dodging them.
Give me 2 quicks. You create 1 advantage, another charge on complicated situation.
Yep.
Okay. As for the other guards, 4 of them, they will try to interpose themselves between you, Lyri, and the noblewoman and form like a sort of shield wall, aka they will try to create advantages.
Mm-hmm.
And only one of them succeeds. Okay.
Not very organized.
Ready for action, I'll call it.
Mhm.
Footman. Okay. Thompshire.
Where is Lyri compared to the exit? The
Very far away.
footman.
Very far away.
Away.
Oh god, I don't want to leave you alone in here. Oh no.
Be a good friend.
But if you murder her, we have no way to get out of this. Oh,
I
no.
mean, I'm already in trouble, so.
Well, but oh god.
DoomGoblin, Skoll, are you guys enjoying this or?
Yeah.
Hmm. From my knowledge of the city, where would the next significant reinforcements be?
Well, there's guards everywhere. There is that.
Probably the normal stockades, right? They're not that far away.
That too. But can you give me a careful or clever? I'll accept either. Okay. Yeah, that's. I think that's. Actually, I will tell you that. Well, actually? Does Benjamin believe Lyri's assertion that this was a setup?
That is a good question. I'd say he. I'd say mostly does.
Then you would presume if this was a setup, they would probably have more guards nearby.
Dang. Okay, then I'm going after the guard.
Okay. How are you attacking the guard?
I'm just gonna tackle him.
Okay, give me a forceful. Tie means you get an advantage.
How much would I need to knock him out of the fight?
This is the guard you already wounded, so not much. Even 1 point of damage would be enough.
Okay, then I'll use one of my advantages.
Okay. You tackle him, he hits his head, even though he's wearing a helmet. We're going by Star Wars logic. And you knock him out. There's now one guard that is directly opposing you, and 4 guards. Yeah, 4 guards fighting Lyri, and 2 guards outside, and 1 left to get reinforcements.
But in a way, I'm kind of barring the exit, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Lady Hilarion will, seeing like that the guards aren't quite able to handle it, will probably like take out the knife that she stabbed herself by using your arm, so to say, Lyri, and quickly throw it at you through the guard's legs. How do you defend yourself?
Again, I think I'll try and, I guess, quickly jump out of the way. I am kind of juiced up right now on some nice old god juice.
Give me a quick. How do you take 3 points of damage?
I guess I'll take my level 3 stress.
Okay. You find yourself with a knife in your leg. Not enough to like impede your movement, but yeah.
It's still not nice. Okay.
It's your turn.
I kind of, with that, I'm like, you know what? I wasn't going to do this, but circumstances have forced me to, revoke my self-imposed ban on using magic. I'm going to cast a fireball and throw it into the wooden beams.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn this place down. I'm sick of them.
That sounds to me that you're using clever to create an advantage.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Give me a clever. It will be difficulty 2, let's say.
3.
Yeah, you create the advantage. The roof is on fire.
Yeah,
Is that right?
it's fine.
Okay.
Now these guys have a time limit on how long they're allowed to be in here,
Technically you too, but yeah.
Yeah, me too, but
The guards. You see that you've definitely like unsettled them. They're not sure what to do at this point. They have like the objective of apprehending you and protecting Lady Elarian. And seeing their confusion, Lady Elarian says, "Please dispatch these monsters." And yeah, she convinced them. 2 of them will try to attack you, Lyri, and 2 of them will stay to defend the lady. How do you defend yourself?
Again, these guys seem pretty cumbersome and buffoonish. I'm going to quickly dodge roll out of the way like Dark Souls.
Give me 2 quicks.
Oh wait, no. Ouch.
2 points of damage.
Yeah, 2 and yeah.
And
okay, I guess I'll take my level 2 stress.
Okay. You don't. You probably are like unused to like casting the fireball, and you're a little bit off balance, and they get a lucky hit in. Okay. The other 2 guards will try to create their advantages to like better defend themselves, and they both succeed. They're both ready for action. Okay. The one remaining guard, I don't think he will attack you, Benjamin, because he probably doesn't think that he has a good chance. So he'll also try to like steel himself against your potential attack. And he does. Okay. It's your turn, Benjamin.
I'll run up to that guard you just mentioned, and again hit him with the hilt of my sword.
Give me a forceful, I suppose.
Sorry, I think you got up.
Forceful, sorry. Okay. Yeah, you smack him pretty hard and he's off balance, but he's still in the fight at this point.
If I use an advantage, is he out?
Yeah, but he would also use one of his advantages to counter it.
Okay, then I won't use it.
Oh, you won't use it? Okay, my bad. Okay. Lady Elarian. What will she do? Lyri, you find a small frostbolt heading your way. How do you defend yourself? Actually, let me find her thing.
I guess I will try and, since I'm just finished, I'm still kind of in magic mode. I'll kind of try casting a little a firewall, trying like block it.
Give me your forceful.
Gotta mix it up every once in a while.
Sure.
Oh.
Okay, how do you take 4 points of damage?
4.
Oh, free. I'm very sorry. Free.
Yeah. Okay. 3. Consequences are 2, 4, and 6, right?
Yep.
I will use the roof is on fire to reduce it.
Okay. The heat thaws the frostbolt a little bit. Okay. But I will spend a fate point to deal the damage.
Wow. I will use a natural speed, I guess, to say that I pulled up my little pretty fast to
That makes
counteract
sense.
it.
That makes sense to me. So a level 2 consequence at this point.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Grazed by a frostbolt. Grazed is the term for it, right? I'm not making that up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the right term.
Okay. Yeah. It's your turn at this point, Lyri.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, Benjamin hit somebody. Yeah. The guards are surrounding her, right?
Oh, sorry? What did you ask?
The guards are all surrounding her, right? The noble woman.
2 of them are protecting her, 2 of them are attacking you.
Okay.
And one of them is trying to hold off Benjamin and failing.
I will take my pistol from my waist. I will pistol whip one of these guards.
Okay, that sounds forceful to me.
Yeah, sure.
Give me a forceful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you time, meaning you...
I get 3.
Oh, right, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you knock one of them off balance. Okay.
Awesome.
Again, the guard's turn. 2 of them will try to attack you, Lyri, including the one that you... Sorry, not that roll. That you just knocked off balance. Still -2, okay.
I will try and, I guess, quickly dodge.
Give me 2 quicks. 2 quicks.
7, an 8, and a 3.
You create 2 advantages. Oh, yeah, gain 2 advantages.
I will just add them onto a natural speed.
Okay, duly noted.
Why am I getting these great, none of my attacks seems to be doing great, but these dodges are going crazy.
The other two guards will attempt to create their own advantage, and one of them does. The other guard, the one that's facing you, Benjamin, attempts to steel himself against your next attack and fails. Okay, Benjamin, it is your turn.
I'll try to kick the guard in front of me to try to get him to wait, I forgot my train of thought. Just get him away from me.
Okay, that sounds forceful. Since you already wounded the guy, yeah, you knock him and he falls onto a table and hits his head, knocking himself unconscious. And yes, he's wearing a helmet, but we're going by Star Wars logic. Okay. Lady Elarian, seeing this, what will she do? I guess she will continue trying to provide the guards with advantages and yell out, "Please help me, guards!" And she succeeds. Okay. Lyri, it is your turn.
Alright. That one guard who I kind of knocked off balance and did a really bad job of attacking me, I'm gonna quickly, with my one knife, try giving him, a quick little slash here and there.
Give me a quick, please.
He's been slacking, I'm gonna punish him. 5.
Time means you get an advantage.
I'll spend one of my advantages then to make it a point of damage.
You slash him. You would take him out of the fight. Are you killing him or knocking him out somehow?
I'm killing him.
Okay. That's one death on your hands. Again. Lady Elarian yells out, "Murder!" Like the way an Oblivion NPC would yell out.
Okay.
This is horrible.
Okay.
This is justice, Thompshire.
Justice for what?
This is for fucking raveling poor Benjamin and Bladebeard into my scheme.
Okay. There are 3 remaining guards. What's their plan? Because they're not doing too hot. They would look at each other unsure, and yeah, I think they would. All 3 of them. Well, yeah, they would. Well, one of them will pick up Lady Elarian and create an advantage, and he fails, but narratively he picks her up, and 2 of them will try to force their way through you, Thompshire, to escape the burning building. How do you defend yourself?
Wait, which ones are trying to get past Thompshire?
So there's 3 guards left.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is picking up Lady all of them are trying to force their way through, but those 2 are in the vanguard, and one of them is defending Lady Elarian.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. Okay, cool.
I'm kind of gonna try to seem to be unprepared, but then at the last moment I'm gonna quickly try to trip them up.
I was gonna do that as well, because that's how I fucking killed her brother.
That sounds sneaky to me.
Fair.
Okay. Roll me... Yeah. Well, it's a sneaky defense. Roll me another one, because there's 2 of them.
Sorry.
Okay. You do create 1 advantage. Where would you like?
I guess there is another charge for complicated situation.
Okay. Now, narratively, since you succeeded, you decide. Do you allow them to go past you, or do you keep them penned in?
No, I keep them pinned in.
Okay. So they are unable to move away. It's your turn.
So you'd say that we're in a relatively tight space, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to grab one of the soldiers' heads and trying to have him hit the other soldier's head.
Well, you will only deal damage to one
Yeah,
of
yeah,
them, but
Forceful, I imagine.
I guess. Sorry.
No, okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you don't succeed.
I'll actually use a charge of complicated situation.
Okay. You knock one of them off balance at this point by dealing 1 point of damage. Okay. Lady Ilarion on her turn. Let me look up her thing again. As she's being like picked up, etc., she very quickly throws a fireball at you, Lyri.
Mm-hmm.
How do you defend yourself?
I quickly, I guess, roll towards her. I kind of,
Okay, give me a quick.
yeah. 4.
So time means she gets an advantage. Offset by the fire, I guess.
Sure.
Okay. It is your turn, Lyri.
I'm assuming the guard carrying her is going to be pretty, I guess.
Well, carrying... I'm sorry, that was the wrong word. He's like providing the rear guard, but he failed to create his role, so he's not very good at it.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm going to try and quickly dispatch of him. Since I just rolled forward, on my way, since I rolled forward, I kind of...
Mm-hmm.
On my way of standing back up, I will do like a leg sweep and try and knock him off his feet.
Yeah, okay, I can see that as a quick. Please roll your quick.
2. Oof. You know what? I'll spend one of my unnatural speeds to tie. Wait, that's not
Well,
useful at all.
No, you would deal 1 point of damage.
Oh, would I? Okay.
Because he got a 3, you would get a 4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I forgot about my... Yeah, okay.
But you see the guards are ready for action, so he sees you coming.
Okay.
So you don't deal the damage, because he used his
Okay.
advantage. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
The other guards will say, "Surrender, criminals, and we will deal with you fairly and justly."
Yeah, right.
They're mainly saying that at Benjamin, because he's more reasonable.
Please, I really don't want to hurt any more of you. Just lay down your weapons and you're free to go.
What do you mean you're trying to kill this woman? And you're her accomplice, I'm guessing.
Well, much to my displeasure, we want her alive, really.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to torture me?
Well, I ideally want to talk to you, but I'm not going to torture.
They're criminals, dear officers. They can't be trusted. And the guards say, "Lay down your weapons now."
I'm afraid I can't.
Okay. They will probably form a defensive formation at this point. and they get 2 charges on ready for action. Okay. It is Benjamin's turn. 2 guards are facing Benjamin, 1 guard is facing Lyri.
So there's 3 guards left, right?
Yep, and the lady. But again, you presume that more are on the way.
Okay. I'll kind of try to smack the closest guard next to me with like the backside of my sword. Try to get him to fall.
Sure, give me a forceful. Remind me, please, did you wound on one of these guards before, or?
I did one of them, I think, the
right,
previous turn.
right. Okay, give me the forceful. Yeah, you would have knocked him out of the fight anyway. Yeah, I'd have to spend too much to oppose that. Okay, you knocked that guard out of the fight. Now there's only two of them left, and the one that's left facing you says, "Assassins, foul criminals, you hang for this." Okay. Lady Elarian will snarl and say, "I can't depend on any of you." And she will once again attempt to throw a fireball at Lyri. How does Lyri defend herself?
7 damage? Oh my god. Oh jeez. Let's see. How burned is the house now? Because it's like
pretty burned. Like pieces of burning wood are starting to fall down. It's what motivated the guards to attempt to rush out.
Since there's so much smoke, I'm gonna try and, I guess, roll in a way to conceal my position by smoke. So maybe she'll miss.
Give me a quick.
5. No.
So how do you take 2 points of damage?
I guess I'll use my last unnatural speed to stop that.
Okay, but Lady Elarian will use the fact that you are offset by the
Oh my god! I double check. I didn't even see that one. Oh, sure. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll spend my last fate point to, boost my roll. It's a bad idea, but I'm doing it.
Okay. And I will spend my last fate point on the scene to also boost my roll.
Wow, that's evil.
She is also determined.
Fine, I will. Let's see what else I do. I spent literally everything. Fine, I guess I'll take my level 4 consequence.
Painful burns, I'll call it.
Sure.
Okay. The voices in your mind grow more agitated and say, kill her, eat her marrow, absorb her power.
Sure, you know what? I'm fine with them being like that. You know what? More determination to finish the job.
It's your turn.
Oh, it is.
There's also a guard in between the two of you, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm behind some smoke now, so I'm gonna use that to my advantage. I'm gonna kind of take the fact that I don't know where I am to kind of strike from a direction they're not expecting. I'm gonna try and attack Illyrian because she's doing actual bad stuff to me.
Give me a sneaky. Your stunt would not apply because it's not.
Yeah, because they know I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. 7.
Nice. Okay, so 4 points of damage. She will take her level 4 consequence. What would you like it to be called?
I guess thrown into the fire. I don't know.
Okay. Sure. Thrown into the fire. Okay. As for the 2 remaining guards, one of them will attempt to attack you, Lyri.
I will quickly do the same thing I did and kind of quickly retreat back into the fog by like rolling.
Give me a quick, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 7.
7.
I'll use 2 ready for actions to deal 8. Is to make it 8, so that'll be 1 point of damage.
Oh, you're evil.
I mean, I have these advantages for a reason.
I know. I completely forgot about them. That'll be a level 6 consequence. Wow.
And it will mean you will be knocked out of the fight.
Oh, it does. Sure.
Okay. Level 6. This is supposed to be like something severe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Since you said you're rolling away, he probably like intercepted it with the sword, and you probably like ran into the sword, and it like gashed you like from sort of top to bottom. So I'll say slashed head to toe.
Jesus, okay.
You will have a very interesting scar later on. Okay, Benjamin, you see that?
Oh god, this is not good.
It's your turn.
Oh, okay. It's my turn. So there's 2 guards and the noble lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
So the
more on the
closest-
way.
Yeah. Don't remind me. Okay. How much time will it be since combat started?
2 minutes, let's say, something around that time.
Okay. Then I'll attack the guard next to the noble.
Okay, give me your... How are you attacking?
I'll go for a tackle.
Okay, give me a forceful.
Oh.
He sidesteps you, and the guards are ready for action, and it shows. They gain an advantage. Okay. Lady Elarian says to you, "Please, Benjamin, surrender, and I'm sure the courts will be fair to you."
Well, I think we're a bit past that.
Perhaps. She throws a fireball at you.
Wow, what a 180. I'll jump out of the way.
Give me a quick. Yeah, you create an advantage. What would you like it to be called?
Just another charge.
Okay, okay. Guards on their turn. One of them will like take up Lyri's unconscious body and like put a sword to her throat and say, "Drop your weapon now."
Is this what the guard has come to?
Are you calling his bluff or?
Yeah.
He needs to be careful where he puts his hands because, you know, I'm a bit of a biohazard right now.
Okay. Genuinely, I don't know exactly if this guard will go through with it or not, so I'm going to roll a d20 to see if he's actually bluffing or not. The higher it is, the well, actually you decide, Benjamin. The higher is he's bluffing or he's not.
I guess higher is bluffing.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
No, this is rigged. I swear to God.
He presses the sword into Lyri's neck, and you see blood starting to pour. It's not a lethal wound, but you see that he is serious.
Okay.
Do it. Get me killed.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Do it.
Okay. So this is the guard's turn, right?
Well, he's giving you the option of surrendering before he goes into his turn.
But then would be his turn, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. I guess there's no way out of this. I'll drop my sword.
What?
Okay. In terms of game mechanics, are you conceding the fight? Or are you like sort of bluffing?
Yeah, I'm bluffing.
Okay. Then give me a sneaky and I will oppose it with their carefuls. And Lady Illyrian will roll too.
Oh. Wait a second.
Okay.
I'll use all my charges of complicated situation. This is very complicated.
I mean, you could use his fate point to reroll it.
I'm not gonna get a much better roll.
What even is your sneaking?
It's 2.
It's 2. Sure. I guess.
Okay. So the -1 was the guard holding the sword to Lyri's neck. The 3 was the guard facing you. 9 is Lady Illyrian. So Thompshire, are you spending like the charges on complicated situation?
Yeah.
Okay. You would need plus. If you spend all of them, you will tie with Lady Illyrian.
And what would that mean exactly?
It means you would succeed, but something negative will happen.
Does she have any? Oh, she has a consequence, so I'll go for that.
Okay. Good point on pointing that out. Okay. So, at this point, everyone believes your bluff. The guard that's holding the sword to Lyri's neck lets it down a little bit. And the guard that is facing you will spend his turn moving to pick up your sword. It's your turn.
I'm gonna run as fast as I can, and I'm gonna kick the guard that's over Lyri.
Okay, give me a quick. No, he wasn't already damaged, so okay. You kick him away, but he's still up and he gets back up. But you have secured Lyri's unconscious form. Lady Illyrian, whose turn is coming up right now, says, "Foul traitor," and she will attempt to throw a fireball at you, Benjamin.
I'll roll out of the way.
Give me a quick. I will say you're now further. Okay, take 1 point of damage. You are further into the burning building. How do you take 1 point of damage?
What kind of attack was that?
A fireball.
No, but forceful, quick, careful.
Oh, it is a quick.
Okay. Then I guess there goes my level 1 stress box.
Okay. If you were thinking if your stunt would apply, it wouldn't because we specified that it's sword fighting and melee weapon related.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. I remember that.
Okay. The guards, the one you just knocked down will attempt to tackle you. How do you defend?
I'll kind of try to sidestep him.
Give me a quick. You do and create an advantage. What would you like it to be called?
Well, back to complicated situation.
Okay. And the other one will step up and defend to interpose himself between you and Lady Illyrian. and he does not manage to create an advantage. He's startled. Okay. It is your turn, Benjamin. I would say you... Actually, give me a careful, but your stunt would apply. You hear that there is a commotion outside.
Oh god. Okay. Hmm. With my role, can I tell any more detail about the commotion?
Armored footsteps.
Can I tell which side they're coming from?
Well, there's only one way they can conventionally enter the house, from the door. The hallway, pretty much.
Oh, so they're already inside.
No, as in they're coming.
No, well,
they're-
I meant from outside. As in, are they coming like from, I think there's a gate on top or something, I don't know.
No, there's like a... The only thing that's outside is the street. As to where exactly they are coming from... give me another careful, but the DC will be higher.
Okay.
Let's say it's good enough. They're coming from like the street. Again, it's like running along the wall. There's the way that leads like further into the Mage District, so to say, and the way that leads more towards the city. They're coming more from the way that comes from the city.
Okay. Then I'll try to grab Lyri and come out of the way I came from.
There's again 2 guards in between you and escape, and Lady Alarian too.
Oh, are they covering the kitchen door thing?
Well, you're in the room that's on fire at the moment. There's a guard in front of you who just tried to tackle you, and then there's Lady Alarian and another guard who are sort of in the doorway.
I'll just try to run through them.
Okay. Give me a forceful. And I'll use that as if you're creating... Oh, nice roll. Okay. Yeah, you managed to barrel through them with Lyri in your arms, I'm guessing?
No, I'm carrying like a sack of potatoes.
Okay. You managed to barrel through them. What now?
I'm getting out.
Okay. You run out faster than the guards can catch up to you, and as you like open the door, you see another regiment of guards like in the street.
Do they see me?
I mean, it's pretty obvious. They're looking at the house, at the door specifically, looking to go in, and out the door comes a guy.
Wait, am I getting the layout of the house wrong, or am I?
So, let me draw on screen, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. So, this is the room you were in.
Yes.
There is... sorry. This is the hallway, and there's another room. You came in through here, through the window, and there's this hallway that's leading outside.
Oh, so
Teeironor, that's a penis.
Yeah, unfortunately it is. Yeah, I
So-
just noticed that.
the window is towards the street.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
I mean, that's why I asked you to roll sneaky.
Oh, because I thought it was like on a side thing.
No.
Okay.
Well, there's another window here, but it's in the burning room.
Would using my new stunt give me any very useful information to how not to pass away?
What was the wording on your stunt specifically? Remind me.
Once per session, I get to notice an important or useful detail in a specific situation.
Even though it would be tricky, like because the room is on fire, if you like go through the window in like the room you were just fighting in, and I'll allow you to like rewind time because maybe I wasn't clear enough. So we can rewind time. Presume you're still in this room. You can go through the window that will lead you to a back alley that will not allow the guards to immediately pursue you, but you would have to go through raging flames.
Honestly, I think it's my only choice.
Okay. Then I need how are you going through the flames?
I guess it's really a matter of getting through it as fast as I can.
Okay, give me a quick difficulty 4. No, actually difficulty 6 because you're trying to protect Lyri too.
I'll use my charge of complicated situation.
Okay. You make it through, the window is closed. You try to open it, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you open it easily enough. And I presume you're jumping outside?
Yep.
Okay. You jump outside. It's a bit of a leap, but you manage to do that. It's not too difficult. One guard, well, actually they won't because it's a raging inferno. Smoke comes out of the window, and for the moment, you seem to be scot-free with Lyri across your shoulder.
Okay, so so where would this be in the Mage District exactly?
A fictional back alley, pretty much, that would eventually like reunite with the main road, but not the main street, I should say, but not like, let's say, right in front of Syntherian's house where all the guards are. Make sense?
So it's between the walls and the houses?
I would say so, yeah.
Huh. Okay. Is there any way to reach the park without going through the checkpoint?
Climbing the wall, I guess.
Is that feasible? Carrying someone?
It would be very difficult, and you risk injuring Lyri, but not impossible.
Yeah. How difficult are we talking?
Like, with your, would you, I'd say difficulty 6 for your careful or forceful.
Oh, well.
I mean, it's also like a wall. It's
Yeah, of course. It's Then I'll actually try to see what's going on in the main streets.
Would you be like going sort of further into the Mage District or further towards the city?
Uh,
The guards were coming from the city.
then I guess the Mage District.
Eventually, you would reach like a connecting alleyway that leads that connects the back alley to the main street, and you still hear the commotion, and there's obviously like the smoke from the fire, but you don't see any guards.
So I'm kind of like in that main square-ish place, right?
More or less.
Okay. What kind of things are around me?
Houses, obviously. There's some park benches. It's a paved street surrounded by greenery, pretty much. Not much else. And obviously houses.
So, when you meant the guards were coming in from the city, you meant like trade district-ish, right?
More like, yeah, Trade District Park-ish, yeah.
Okay. Shame that portal that comes from the Evergreen isn't there at this point. Okay. Oh well.
If you'd like, we can also leave your decision for next time.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea because I have absolutely no idea what to do at this point.
Fair enough. So, everyone, once I find there's the overlay. This was a fun session. Skoll, DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, I'm really sorry. I really wanted to have another scene with John flirting with your mother, but we just didn't get there in time.
Well, we'll get there in the next episode.
Yeah. So,
Very
thoughts-
important.
Thoughts on
Yeah.
today's session?
A lot happened that I didn't think would happen besides the ogre stuff. I figured that was going to happen eventually.
I hate all of these Stormwind people. All of them are jerks. We've not met a single nice person in this entire city so far.
Come to Ogre Town.
Last session I thought I gave away that Lady Illyrian wasn't a nice person when, like, I revealed via Thompshire's role that she listened in on your conversation but didn't act on it. But
Wait, which conversation?
when you guys were saying, Lyri, you should just admit to the crime. No, we need to find the Warlocks, etc., etc.
Wow. So she set us up. And she's blaming our entire poor team. That's so mean.
Well, if you would look at the note that you find, it's Demetrius Harb, who was the warlock you guys met on the first night, you guys, minus Buhd, Bladebeard's crewman, and then a Lord Tarsus Roswell, another lord, and then a bunch of warlocks.
Yep.
Is that John's real surname or Smithers?
I took it as, yeah, that's his real surname, unless you have any objections.
No, I thought that you used a different one.
We didn't agree on one.
No, I mean, it's up to you. I just thought that he had a different one when he introduced himself at
No.
one point. I don't know.
No, he was just John. If you remember when he first introduced himself to you, we were like stumbling over what his name should be, and you proposed John.
All right.
Okay.
Are all other characters, all the warlocks, are they like real NPCs in game?
Gerald Moore is the bartender, but everyone else is made up.
All right.
They killed that warlock. They killed
obviously.
Syntherian. That's so mean of them.
Yeah, and they tried to stage it as further incriminating evidence.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess in the meantime, I have a little idea in what to do next time.
God, I mean, we did a good job, Thompshire. We really held our own against those people.
Yep, you guys did great.
Even though, like, I'm really badly beat up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I actually really like this episode, not just because of the twist, but also I think the scenes with Bladebeard and Buhd were also pretty good. And we developed a lot on Buhd's end, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
We'll eventually-
this ogre lore is very deep.
You guys will eventually get to Buhd, probably.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, Bladebeard's trying to.
Are we going to amend the Buhd and Bladebeard friendship? Is that the goal for season 2?
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it might be difficult if the word gets out that Bladebeard's part of this evil crew.
He is on the list of suspects. That's currently in Lyri's possession, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. I do have the list, but you know, I mean, if they were willing to like stage it and write this, then they could just write a new one, you know.
Yeah, you guys are not safe, but having this list is an advantage.
Mm-hmm. It would have been a good advantage if we could kill them all, but you know, maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Who knows? Who knows
Mhm.
at this point?
I mean, how long does it take for level 4 consequences to go away? Like a short while, right?
It will go away at the end of the next session, provided you
okay.
have a chance to rest.
Okay. I don't think we'll be able to kill her before the end of the next session. You know what? It's fine.
Oh, you were thinking about her consequence, not yours.
Yes, I was thinking about her consequence. I was like, maybe we could quickly just get rid of her quickly while she still hasn't, but no. I doubt it.
Yeah. I will say, again, my style of DMing isn't that events will happen, but rather that there are factions and they have their goals, etc., etc. The faction that Lady Illyrian belongs to had its own goals that you guys definitely derailed, so now she is going off script a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I bought a Skoll, but I was really hesitant about revealing your Buhd's actual name. I was afraid it might be too soon, but I think it was organic enough because Nourish would recognize you.
Yeah, I thought it was fine. I mean, Bud's still not used to it, but at least he knows it now. So, but he's kind of also in a spot where he can't even use his name he's been using for the past, I don't know, 2 decades. I don't actually know how long he's been known as Buhd, but yeah, he's...
Yeah, we were saying like 5-6 years, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, he was.
It's been almost a decade, but we're not there yet with with that. But yeah, you know, he's going as captain, and then he's got his other name now too. So he's got Buhd, Captain, and Moarg.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Captain Cannoneer, potentially. She's still workshopping that, though.
I appreciate that she's very into giving Buhd a name.
By the way, regarding the fight in the Brawlers Guild, I actually had it like set up in a sort of tournament style if we like reached tomorrow in this session, where like there would be 8 people fighting, and you would fight someone, and then I would roll dice to see who would win in the other brackets, and if you'd win, you'd advance. If not, etc., etc. But
Was that the original plan, or did you change it then?
No, it's the original plan. I did change the brackets now after you blew that ogre's hand off, because he won't be fighting anymore. So yeah, I made some adjustments. And
I had to think on like what would Buhd do in that sort of situation for a little bit, and I was like, I don't think he wants to risk his new friend to die.
Mm-hmm. And funnily enough, since you, like, the original plan was, okay, we'll have our big, strong ogre, the guy you mutilated, fight, and then we'll throw in Buhd, and since he's kind of the newbie, we'll put him in the easier bracket. But now, since you're taking the place of the big guy, you're fighting in the harder bracket.
I did almost was like, do I want to injure this guy? Do I really want to do that this soon?
Oh, you did great.
But,
You did great.
Yeah. I just had to think on it, like, what would Buhd do in his situations that he's kind of been in until now, and I was like, yeah, I think he would shoot him because he doesn't want his friend to die or his secret to get outed and all that other stuff. So
yeah, and I think it was a very powerful moment in the story that went well. DoomGoblin, part of the reason John keeps asking for your mother is because I also want to roleplay her.
Oh yeah, that's reasonable.
But I'm fine with the element that she and John were a thing at one point.
Oh, was that improvised?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I just thought that I accidentally guessed their secret.
It was improvised, but I'm fine with making it canon, honestly.
Yeah, it also makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And Benjamin and Lyri, I'm very happy that you guys walked into the setup, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you understand why Lady Ilarion was so adamant about going there.
Yeah.
I did feel kind of bad in the previous session when Thompshire said, "Oh, I feel so bad for this lady. She makes me feel so bad because she was evil all along."
Yeah. I mean, Benjamin doesn't know that yet, so I mean,
was she planned to be evil from like
Yep.
her conception? Like
Yep.
I mean,
Oh wow!
you should know.
I have to change your expression now.
Give her demon eyes.
You should never trust highborn people.
Mm-hmm.
They're all evil.
I mean, I didn't expect Benjamin to like try and save me, so I'm glad he did, but
I'm glad he did too, because because that god rolled a 1, he would have fucking gone through with it.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, to begin with, like I expected I'd have to fight like all 10 of them by myself without Benjamin coming in.
And you were doing very well. You were doing very well, I should say.
I was doing okay. I mean, my rolls were a bit mixed. I got some good ones, I got some really bad ones, but
Also, happy birthday, Zelris.
yeah, thank you.
Happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I'm genuinely curious what are your thoughts regarding the fact that this lady is evil, if any.
I feel betrayed.
I think that was pretty cool, and I think maybe she's part of the Silver Mane Club. I don't know. That's one theory.
From this point on, everyone is part of the Silver Mane, and I'm never gonna trust anyone again.
Yeah, from this point on, we're all exiles. You have to like avoid the law.
Pretty much, honestly. Benjamin and Lyri are in hot water, definitely. Bladebeard
Yeah.
is safe for the moment.
For a second, I thought, oh shit, I should just go home, and then I remember it's kind of far.
I mean, it's also an option. I won't say long term, but it's also like an option for like next session. Okay, my goal is to like get myself and Lyri out of Stormwind, and we'll go to my home and all that.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan that's crossing my mind, if I manage to leave somehow.
Yeah, but poor John and Tamar are gonna be like
You know
totally
what?
screwed.
I'm sorry, I don't give a shit about them.
Wow.
What about Bladebeard and Buhd? Don't you give a shit
Well,
about them?
Well,
They're fine, okay?
well, Bladebeard can like hide easily amongst people. He's just a
Yeah,
dwarf.
and he has his
But-
mother, you know.
But Tamar is like an ethereal. There's no way he can hide.
He would turn on us if given the chance, let's be honest.
Do you really think so?
Yes, I do
I've
think
warmed
so.
up to him.
He already did, though.
Yeah,
He tried to steal from me.
Yeah, he did in like the Battle of Booty Bay when you guys were fighting over not the Ephemeral orb, but the other orb.
Yeah. The
Stone of
Tide
the Tides.
Stone.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. I mean, he's a mercenary, but he won't just like betray you just because.
Mm-hmm. What a situation.
Yes.
This is all your fault, Bladebeard.
No.
You made me kill that person.
No,
Mm-hmm.
you had a choice.
I did.
Again, I will say that the fact that you mistreated the guy the way you did like provide an opportunity for Elarian to get rid of you.
Well, does she actually care about her brother?
Is she actually his sister? That's the question.
I mean,
Maybe she's lying about her name.
I mean, there's lots of questions that I obviously cannot answer.
Yeah.
But yeah. And dear viewers, we'll be taking the next week off because of the holidays.
By the way, the week after that, the next Saturday after that is the 1st of January. Oh, is surely that
Jeez.
is that going to be an issue?
I can't
don't
see
think
it
so.
being. I don't think it'll be an issue, but hey.
Yeah, I'm just making sure because
I should be above board, dear viewers. We're recording this on the 18th. Well, 18th to 19th. I should be fine, but obviously, if you guys want to like go somewhere, go for it. Obviously, up to you.
My only concern is for audio. There's gonna maybe at some point be fireworks or something going off.
The first?
Isn't that New Year's?
Well,
no,
it's
the
13th,
31st
yeah.
is New Year's.
Oh, that's why I was wondering why I was confused because I thought Zelda was talking about New Year.
No. So,
We'll be spending fucking New Year's playing our little TTRPG. Oh, there's fireworks outside. Anyway, Benjamin, roll your sneaky.
Yeah.
no, just I know that some people like go somewhere for like the 1st of January.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Okay.
Because I should be
I
free,
don't-
but
I don't think I'll have anything that day. It's only December 25th that I have things going on. Christmas.
I'm 90% certain that I will be free. But we can also discuss this more off screen. Dear viewers, for what's relevant for you, we're taking next week off, but we will probably be back the week after. Probably 90%, I guess. Yeah. Any other thoughts for our viewers before we go into our shoutouts?
This was a nice Christmas special. And yeah,
Only happiness and
joy.
We obviously need to have Buhd at some point. Just throw coal at the bad guys. I'm just gonna have him like stuff coal inside his cannon and fire it out at the bad lady.
Apparently, we all like to eat coal over here. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's nasty.
Mm-hmm.
We will see. We'll see. I'm going to roll the dice in the background to see who should promote themselves first. Otherwise, any other thoughts before we go into the shoutouts? Straight twos, okay. Well, if not, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. I would very much like to ask these lovely people to promote themselves and talk about themselves, and the person that should go first according to the dice that I just rolled is DoomGoblin, who actually went first also in the beginning. But yeah, can you please go ahead?
Yeah. Hello, it's me, DoomGoblin. You can check out my stuff on Twitter and other links that you can see on the screen and in the description of this video. And yeah, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
See ya next episode.
Yeah.
May the light judge them all.
Yep.
That's what the paper says.
Yeah. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Thank you. Next, and actually we're doing pretty much the exact same order that we did in the beginning, only that Skoll and Thompshire are reversed. And speaking of which, the dice have decided that Sir Thompshire should go and promote himself next. Can you please go ahead?
Well, you can find me both on YouTube and on Twitter as Sir Thompshire, where I, rarely post machinima, let's be honest, but every week I'll be posting renders from this campaign, as well as maybe some other random renders. And yeah, that's kind of it. And Merry Christmas if you do indeed celebrate it.
Thank you, Thompshire. Next, according to the dice, as I mentioned, would be Skoll Shorties. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself?
Yep. Hi, I'm good old Skoll Shorties. I played as Buhd in his Ogre Adventures, and you can find my stuff on YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. Where on Twitch I play a lot of video games that aren't WoW related, and then on Twitter and on YouTube I obviously talk a lot about WoW stuff and lore videos, speculation, theories, what ifs, and of course machinimas. And yeah, so you can find me on theirs.
Thank you very much, Skoll. And next would be Zelris. Could you please go ahead?
I make short little machinimas weekly. I think they're pretty cool. And you can check those out on my YouTube channel or on my Twitter, which you can see right now. And that's pretty much all I do. And yeah.
They are pretty cool, I agree. Thank you, Zelris. And I was your DM, Game Master Teeironor. When I get the time, which isn't very often, I do videos focusing on video game lore, sometimes history, but I'm also going to be running another campaign, which technically will be premiering this on the next Monday after you're watching this. So please check that out. There's some lovely people there as well. Okay. Dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Happy holidays to everyone. Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, all whatever you celebrate, if anything at all. And we actually see you next year. So, goodbye everybody. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye bye.